Alright, and with that, we should be live. Yes, we are. Yep, we're live. Hell yeah. Alright. Hopefully everyone can hear this well. I'm just gonna make sure I post and make sure everyone is here and accounted for, and we'll be ready to go. For anyone that's on TikTok, let me know how it looks, because sometimes it can be a little weird, the aspect ratio for the Game Boy player game. So for anyone that's here, that would be greatly appreciated. And then so once I get everything posted, we're gonna go ahead and get started. So what's up, everybody? Today we're gonna be playing. Tonight. Alright, like 9 and there we go. Much better. Tonight we're gonna be playing a little bit of Metroid Zero Mission, best remake ever made, by the way. Also, yeah, it looks pretty good on TikTok. I'm kind of blocking it a little bit on. The Twitch stream, but it's alright. We'll go ahead and just, we'll erase this one. Actually, let me check my settings real quick. Yep, headphones. Alright, we're good. Start game! Little intro, you know. Planet Zebeth. I called this place home once. In peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here. My so-called Zero Mission. Hey, what's up, Xavier? Hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. How's your day going so far? It's Friday. Time for the weekend. And there we go. Look at her go. It's Samus. Alright. But yep, so this is a Metroid Zero Mission. This is a complete remake of the first ever Metroid game, releasing in 2004 on the Game Boy Advance. This is easily one of the best 2D Metroid games. You know, it does have its issues, which I'll get into, but for the most part, this is easily like top 3 2D Metroid games. But you know, as with every Metroid, as with everyone knows, you start off Metroid, you go to the left, get your first upgrade, the Morph Ball. I'm good. How am I? I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Had a pretty easy day at work today. I got so I bought some stuff that came in. For example, one of the things I bought specifically so I could play on the Game Boy Player is this right here. This is a little old school. I think the brand is called Old School, and it's basically just so I can play Game Boy games on the GameCube and actually have fun. So I'm not using that shitty fucking D-pad that the regular GameCube controller has, and I mean, yeah, that's about it. Oh, I made myself some food. I made myself a little bit of not like I basically did a little small homemade shrimp boil, shrimp, rice, corn, okra, and some tomatoes. Put them all together, and it wasn't too bad. It was cheap too, you know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes you gotta, you know, do what's cost effective. But one of the things that this game does add to the original Metroid experience is these Chozo statues around here that are there to help the player in case you need it. But we're not going to be... These are optional except for this first one. So for the most part, I'm not going to be using them because, you know, I know where I'm going. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing, damn it. Man. Also, wait. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure that I have the... that on Twitch, I have the category correct. Because... Well, the last time I was streaming on Twitch, I I have my Resident Evil on fucking The Evil Within, and you know that was obviously not correct. So let me make sure we're still good. Okay, yeah, we're good. Everything is good. Perfect. All right, let's get back to it. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I don't have the power grip just yet. So one thing you know, as you can see, you know, comparing this game to the original game, you know, graphically, I mean, this game is incredible. It's probably one of the best looking, one of the best looking Game Boy titles, basically, period. And not only that, but not only are the graphics insane, but control-wise as well. This is, in my opinion, oh wait, no, I can't. Can I go here yet? I need the long beam for this. Well, the long beam is actually coming up. The control in this game is easily, by far, the best controls of any 2D Metroid game. Even better than Dread. And the reason why I say it's better than Dread is Dread has the Zero Mission. Indeed. Not only Zero, we're playing Zero Mission on original hardware. I'm playing on the Game Boy player. What's up, Generic? How you doing? And it's Metroid Zero Mission. Easily my top 3 2D Metroid games. Not my overall favorite 2D Metroid game, but definitely up there. You know, I still think, you know, Super Metroid is just too goated with the sauce. But this game is great as well. You know, I finally felt I've been in the mood to play. I love me some Metroid, right? But one of the reasons why I decided to play the game now is actually I bought this controller for my GameCube, which actually allows me to play Game Boy games in the GameCube without, you know, trying to kill myself with all that, because I can't stand the GameCube controller's D-pad, bro. That D-pad is cheeks. Oh wait, no, it's fucking Chisel Criteria. Oh, not Criteria, fucking Chisel. Yeah. But yeah, like, this controller feels really good to play. I will say the left trigger is a little stiff, but I mean, hey, for the most part, it works. That's all that matters to me. But how's your day going, Generic? Fred, you don't gotta go that. Fuck, I'll show it off again for the people that maybe didn't see it at first. But yeah, these are additions to the remake, where basically you get in it and it'll show you kind of a general area of where you should go next. And you know, like I said, we don't need that though, but it's there if you need it. They are optional. That one looks like you might need to get it, but this game is one of the big strengths of this game is the overall non-linear level design. Like, of course, right, there still is an intended path for you to be, but you know, the way this game was designed, there are so many different ways to progress through areas that you really don't. Most things are like, for example, they want you to use the long beam to get through here, right? But if you come up here, you can actually skip having to get the long beam and just come back here just like that. And it's a little cool things like that that really make me love this game so much. Also, another reason why I love this game so much is the wall jump. Okay, bruh. The wall jump is probably one of my favorite. Okay, streamer's curse. The wall jump is probably one of my favorite movement options in any. What am I doing, bro? Come on, man, bruh. Of course, when I want to show it off, I mess it up. But basically, the wall jump is one of my favorite movement options in all of, there we go, in all of Metroid. Basically, you jump, you know, you spin jump to the next to a wall, you press the jump button as you go away from it, and Samus will jump off it. Very versatile. Okay, this controller feels a little weird to do that on, but I'm gonna get used to it. But yeah, basically that, and you can just jump up it. You can, this is very useful. You can actually get up here. Ah! So I hate trying to show shit off on stream because I always mess it up and it just looks like I'm insane. But you can like wall jump up there and stuff. Wall jump is very useful, basically. I haven't played this game in ages. What a great game! Hell yeah, this game is fucking awesome. So what's up, man? Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know if you were here, but I got a new controller for it. I got the got this controller for my GameCube. This shit is so goated. It's insane. And AM2R is fucking awesome, man. AM2R is another incredible game. Incredible game. Be very good. Go ahead and save real quick. But this game is awesome. Dude, this D-pad is way better, man. I hate the GameCube controller's D-pad. That D-pad is not good. Not good at all. Because it's funny too, because so the main reason I bought this controller, not only just, you know, for a better D-pad, right? But I mainly bought it because I plan on replaying through Metroid, of course, and also the no, not just Metroid, but also the wait, I can't kill that guy yet without the missiles. Oh well. But also the Mega Man Zero series, and I am not playing through the Mega Man Zero series with that fucking GameCube D-pad, bro. You need too much movement in those games in order to actually do anything. Yeah. I just started. I literally just started the stream about 10 minutes ago, so we just started. Also, here's our first little mini boss, the first new boss to add to the game. I forgot. I don't know this dude's name, but this is how you get the charge beam. And basically, he headbutts. Then after he headbutts, he shoots out spikes. That's how you get health, and that's how you get health and ammo back, and then you just rinse and repeat. Bro, Mega Man Zero on mouse and keyboard. Oh hell nah. Wait, is not doing that. I do need to get used to this controller's D-pad though, because dude, wall jumping, because last time I played through Zero Mission was on emulator, right? And dude, the Xbox 360 not Xbox 360, the Power A, where's my controller? I don't have it on me right now, but the Power A Xbox One controller, bro, I don't care what anyone says, but that shit has an amazing D-pad. Bro, wall jumping on that D-pad is literally like child's play. It's so amazing. Hey, what's up, Flex Freaks? Welcome to the live. Thank you for sharing the live. I appreciate that. Nah, dude, but I can't even imagine trying to play like honestly any Mega Man game on mouse and keyboard. I mean, I know there are people that do. I think what's his name? There's a YouTuber, Maverick Hunter X, I believe. Like he's the goat of all Mega Man stuff. I think he had a few playthroughs on mouse and keyboard that I thought were pretty cool. What about the Dreamcast controller? I think the Dreamcast controller is not. It's not my favorite controller, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I will say though, I hate how the analog stick has no rubber on it. Like I get it, like that shit doesn't get you can't like get drift on that controller, right? Which is cool, but I mean, bro, where's the rubber? Unless I'm just missing something. Also, this guy's almost dead. And boom. And now that we've beaten this little worm dude, guess what? Now we get a new item from the game. The charge beam. No. Lovely. Yeah, charge beam, it's literally as it's described. You can now charge your beam. That is pretty cool. Which is pretty insane. Another thing I do like about this game is I like the art style. I've seen some people compare the art style to this game to like a kind of like a comic book type of art style, with like thick lines and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. Here we have the map room in case you need it. Brand Star Map Data acquired. Another thing, someone was like, I mentioned that this game is like the best controlling Metroid game, right? And it's funny, when you compare it to the original game, the acrobatics of Samus is night and day. In the original game, Samus couldn't even shoot downwards while she was jumping. But in this game, boom. Shoot downwards and diagonally, and down diagonally. So, Samus in this game is a whole lot more versatile than she ever was in the original NES version. But here's our next upgrade, the Morph Ball bombs. Of course, they work like this. You can break those tiles, but also you can use them to jump. But we won't be doing that till later. But yeah, you just go ahead and lay the bombs down. It's always cool. Also, this will not be a 100% playthrough because, you know, generally speaking, I don't really often 100% Metroid games, but also the 100% in this game is pretty annoying to deal with sometimes. Also, yeah, this is what I was talking about. You can use the bombs to jump, and then this is actually the easiest game you can do it in. Basically, just lay the bomb and then press the bomb button right as it explodes, and that's all there is to it, man. It's super easy. Super easy, and you can use it to get to a lot of places. You play a lot? Hell yeah, I play a lot. Man, do I play a lot of Metroid? I fucking love Metroid. I just did a on stream. I just did a Prime 2 hard mode playthrough on the original GameCube. My favorite game of one of my Metroid Prime 2 is actually one of my favorite games of all time. Same with Super Metroid. Metroid is easily in my top 3 franchises of all time. I love me some fucking Metroid. I played all the games, and in fact, whatchamacallit, I plan on, cause I also do like video reviews and stuff on my YouTube channel. I'm eventually gonna do a replay of Metroid Other M, just kind of to see how I feel about it. But I'm a big Metroid guy. Honestly, you go through my TikTok pages, I have a lot of Metroid clips on there already. Also, so yeah, this is what I mean when you say you can just morph ball jump and get to a lot of places. Look at me go. However, for this sequence break, I need to do a. Actually, no, I can make it. Wait. Fuck it. But yeah, you can use the morph ball bombs to get to a lot of areas that you otherwise wouldn't be able to access. So you know that's cool. One of your videos maybe want to play Metroid. Hell yeah! I love Metroid. Scream if you love Metroid. Ah! Anyway. Also, this theme, Brinstar, is amazing. Also, that area that you could go to with the morph ball bombs, the intended way is for you to have the ice beam. So we'll do it that way. I've been slacking on it. Had no idea it was tank control. Oh yeah, fucking Metroid Prime. Yeah, Metroid Prime is Metroid Prime 1 and 2 are both tank controlled first-person shooters. Really cool. They're both great games, and you know, I think if you haven't already, you would enjoy them. Especially for me, Prime 2, man. Prime 2 is just damn near the perfect fucking game. I love that game to pieces, man. I forget. Is there a secret behind here? I'm thinking of another area. But what about you, Generic? Are you a big Metroid person, or just kind of like somewhat aware of the series? Yeah. I played Fusion and Zero Mission and a little bit of Hunters. Oh, okay, so okay, I see. Man, Hunters, bro, the game that gave me carpal tunnel. Man. I mean, you played some good ones, man. Even though, like, I'm not too big on Fusion because I think Fusion's a little too. Oh yeah, I need the power grip for this. Fusion's a little too. Well, actually, not really. I could just do this. Fusion's a little too linear for my liking. But I do understand why people like the game. Like, I don't hate it or anything like that. It's just a little. Actually, I have a video on my. I have a full review of Metroid Fusion on my channel, where I kind of go against my grievances for it. Like, I like it, but I just not my thing when it comes to Metroid. I don't know why I'm messing up my timing. There we go. Do that. Bruh. These fucking bugs, bro. Yeah, get off me. I'll come back to this. I gotta come back here anyway. The defeated that meme myself. The defeated male leaves. Come on. Bruh. You know what? I'm just gonna wait. I'm just getting stuck there like a chump. Which is your fave? Super Metroid. Super Metroid is the shit! It's such a goated game, man. If you don't like Super Metroid, consider yourself an op. Consider yourself an op. But let's see. Also, yeah, there's a map as well. The original game did not have a map, and it said they wanted you to draw your own map. Isn't that? Yeah, to tell you, bro. If you haven't played Super Metroid already, I heavily implore you to, man. It's legitimately a generational experience. It is absolutely peak. The atmosphere is great. The gameplay is great. Environmental storytelling was just so revolutionary for its time, and even to this day, I think it does better than a lot of other franchises. It's just, I don't know, man. They really struck gold with that game. Okay, then, so this is another area from the original game. Most of the level design is about the same, but there will be some differences that I will point out. Also, a real quick question, guys. Should I use this frame, the cool little GameCube frame, or should I use the space frame? I think it looks kind of cool. You know, I am playing a space game, so I was like, you know, it does kind of fit. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, I did not mean to fall down here. Oh, hold up now. Taking a lot of damage. The GameCube frame reminds me of those commercials back in the day. So that sounds like a vote for the GameCube. I do think it looks pretty cool. Also, you can do there's a sequence break up here where before you get the item, you can come up there and use the morph ball bombs. But you gotta do that was kind of hard because you gotta do a diagonal jump. But you can use the diagonal morph ball jump, and you can actually what's the word? Get the various suit early. I believe that's the various suit that's up there. But you know, like I said, I'm gonna try not to do crazy sequence breaks. I do want to just kind of. This is more of like a casual playthrough, so we're just gonna kind of run around, chat, show off the game, stuff like that. Also, once again, I must compliment this game's music. Like I know a lot of people, you know, criticize the. Also, I just realized something. Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that. Look, I think. Wait, never mind. I might be tweaking. I thought maybe the. Wait, is that okay? No, it's just pulsing rhythmically. I almost thought it was actually like the GameCube was like pulsing whenever you would like jump or whatever. But I think it just pulses like rhythmically. I think that's the thing. Would have been cool though if it actually was like tied to the game. Okay, I'm getting hit a lot. Let me not get hit a lot because getting hit a lot is not good. Anyway. Also, like I said, the game aesthetically is amazing, but look at this background. I think this background is really cool. This like rustic abandoned, because you know this place used to be Sam. This used to be Samus grew up on here after her parents were killed and eaten by Ridley. She grew up on this planet, so it is nice seeing that you know there was actual civilization here because it didn't look like that in the original. I'll tell you that. Also, cutscenes. Wow. The mother brain is aware of Samus's presence. Hey, what's up? Indeed. I love Metroid! Scream if you love Metroid. Rah! Now, what's up? Mrs. Foxy X. Right, that's how you pronounce it, right? Nah, man, I've been playing, I've been in the I'm always in Metroid. I love Metroid, but I recently got this new controller for my GameCube. And so I'm like, I'm gonna try it out because, you know, GameCube games with an actual functioning D-pad, or Game Boy games with an actual functioning D-pad are amazing. Hey, same. Metroid Prime 2 is also my favorite. I just got done, actually, not just got done, but last month I streamed an entire hard mode playthrough of Prime 2 on the GameCube because I think the GameCube version is the better version, and you know, I think it's awesome. Suffice it to say, and then. You know, it's funny, after this, I do plan on doing, because I also do, like, video reviews and shit on my channel. And so I want to do something unthinkable. I want to actually revisit Other M. So I'm gonna. Oh, okay, I'm about to die. I was paying attention, but I'm gonna replay Other M on stream and then make a video about it because I haven't played Other M in like 8 years because I don't really go back to that game because it's not really a game you want to go back to. You said turn on 3DS keeps flashing. I see. Speaking of Samus Returns, have you? I mean, I assume you've played AIM2R, right? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? Because AIM2R is the shit. I think AIM2R is better than Samus Returns TBFH. Also, this is another great theme, Norfair. So, you're supposed to get the power grip before you get this, but with the power of our imagination, we can just use the Morph Ball Bomb, jumping, boom, boom. Okay. Best promotion on... Bro, fucking, I got bots in my Twitch chat. I'll remove them in a second. But yeah, you can just use the Morph Ball jumps to get in there. It's not too bad. Yep, beat it. You beat Metroid Prime Hunters left-handed. Man, I can't even imagine the carpal tunnel doing that shit, bro. That's crazy, but hats off to you. But Metroid Prime Hunters using my left hand. I mean, I would imagine so. I mean, honestly, I think wouldn't most I imagine most DS games that need the stylus would be very hard to do left-handed because I mean, this is a right-handed world. You know what I'm saying? You can go over there without the power grip, but I'm gonna get that anyway first. And like I said, it's just like since everything is designed for right-handedness, I don't even know how. Wait, so did you do it on emulator or on actual hardware? I assume emulator, right? Or I mean, granted, if it was actual hardware and you did it left-handed, even more hats off to you. Yeah, ones I do gotta get used to is trying to do the wall jumping on this controller. It feels a little strange, a little bit. Granted, you do gotta break in when you get a new controller, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh, there is something over here. I believe it is a missile expansion. Yep. Lovely. Also, this is another completely new area to this game. There were no areas on the top side of the planet in the original game. So, new content. Lovely. Zero Mission? Yes, sir. Metroid Zero Mission. We're playing on original hardware and playing directly off my GameCube with the Game Boy player. Also, thank you for the follow, Miss X. It's cool to call you Miss X, but yeah, I appreciate it. On this channel, we play a lot of retro games because, I just like older games. But in the main games I play a lot of Sonic, Resident Evil, Metroid, Mega Man. Mega Man's a big one on this channel. I play a lot of Mega Man as well. And really, we just love video games. So we play all types of video games. So if you like video games, you like seeing it on original hardware, you like seeing someone, be super nerdy about them, you're in the right spot. You just buy Zero Mission? Oh, hell yeah. How much would you get, how much you get it for? I know that game can be kind of pricey nowadays. Granted, everything is pricey nowadays. Whatchamacallit, but how much did you buy it for? Because I think I got my Zero Mission, because I didn't grow up with Zero Mission. I got it later in life, but I got it for like $25 at a store. Oh wait, Metroid Fusion? Oh, my bad. I got Metroid Fusion here somewhere as well. I may not be the biggest fan of Metroid Fusion, but I do respect it. Also, you're supposed to go left, but show off. Look at, come on. Right, I need to get used to this controller. Oh my god, isn't that cool? Look at me go. But yeah, it's just cool. You can do stuff like that in this game. The freedom of movement in this game is insane. Woo! So you can kind of, let's see, you got all different types of places. Sequence breaking is cool, but we don't have power bombs, so we can't do anything with this place yet. But I'm just trying. I just want to show off just the the absolute versatility of this game's level design, because this game is so free flowing. Also, thank you, Tori, for the follow-up. I appreciate it. Have you played a Zero Mission before? Oh wait, also I've got Super Metroid Zero Mission in my. Oh, it's Super Metroid Zero Mission. Is that like a what is that like a ROM hack or something? Because I don't know. For some reason, I thought of the. Has anyone here ever heard of Metroid X Fusion? That it's a Super Metroid ROM hack that retells the story of Fusion. Really cool, actually. Metroid X Fusion. It's really cool. I feel like Metroid Fusion was ahead of its time. In what ways? Man, that game had a really good atmosphere. Also, it is time to get the power grip. So, let us go. Once again, another completely unique area to the game. So, that is cool because this power up didn't exist at all. Yeah, Super Metroid. Yeah, have that. I haven't heard of that one. I'm gonna look into that one. But I did, like I said, I have played X Fusion. X Fusion is awesome. But also this new power just lets us grip onto corners or ledges, I guess. But yeah, so like I said, here at the end, kind of want to show you how it's used, just like that. Very helpful for making platforms. So that's always cool. Music and atmosphere and the creepiness, man. Dude, Nightmare is still one of my favorite boss designs in Metroid. Nightmare was so cool. However, I would like to say my truth. I think when it comes to dark versions, when it comes to dark versions of Samus, I don't think anything compares to the. I think Dark Samus has the SAX beat, man. Dark Samus was just more intimidating. She showed up a lot more often. I think Dark Samus got the SAX beat in terms of that. It was. I mean, I should have saved. I do think the SAX is cool though. I do. Don't get me wrong. I do think the SAX is cool. But I think when I think about Zero Mission, the most memorable creature to me is the Nightmare, because the Nightmare also would show up throughout the game, get teased and whatnot. And I think just once the Nightmare shows up and its face starts melting when you shoot it, it's just a much more also. Look, it's Metroid this way. I think it's just a much more memorable boss than the SAX in my opinion. But granted, I'm a little biased though because when it comes to characters like the SAX, I mean, growing up I played games like Resident Evil 3 and whatnot, so I was already pretty used to stalker type characters like that. So. Oh, also thank you, Baka 420 for the follow and the gift. I appreciate it. How you doing? We are playing, as you can see, we were playing Metroid Zero Mission, and we were playing on original hardware. We were playing on the Game Boy Player, so for that authentic feel. The SAX versus the Ing and the Dark Age. No, the Ing, bro. The Ing got it. The Ing got it. I mean, think about it. I would imagine that the SAX would have the same issues as Samus, where the atmosphere is just fucking poisonous, right? And then not only that, but even the SAX does have all of Samus's gear. The SAX doesn't have the light suit, doesn't have any of the gear from Prime 2. So it's over. It's wraps. The SAX gets packed up by Dark Samus, the Emperor Ing. Shit, I think SAX probably gets packed up by Chika or whatever, and for sure doesn't get past Quadraxis. I say the SAX makes it to the Torvus Bog and that's it. Torvus Bog and then it's wraps. Heck yeah. Also, thank you, KH, for the, or is it KH or K-Hold? Kingdom Hearts Hold for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Also, once again, I gotta say, I really love the art in this game. This is a cool background. It's a little minimalist, but I think it's cool and gives this game a very unique atmosphere. Because like I said, it's a lot of people compare the aesthetic in this game very comic book inspired. You know what I'm saying? With the shading and whatnot. So that's always cool. Wait, no, I think I need to keep on going if I'm not mistaken. To get the ice beam. Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. I need to replay that game. I haven't played Metroid Prime 3 in a while. I do need to replay that game. I was talking to someone about how cool it really would have looked being dude. Okay, I think I do respect Prime 2 for not having Ridley, because I think Ridley does not need to be in every single Metroid game, right? I think he definitely has a place, but not in every game. But however, you know, you are right though. A Prime Corrupted Ridley would have been insane to look at. It would have been very cool. I think what didn't they plan to have it? Is it part of the? Because I have the. I bought the. Wait, I don't have the ice beam yet. I bought the Metroid Prime art book that came out not too long ago, and I think it was either that one or another one where it had the. It had the. Is it not here? Where the. Or is it here? I might be misremembering something. Also, thank you for following, Michael C. Thank you. Welcome. I think I don't know, you probably were here, but I'll do the spiel again. I mean, I feel like Metroid, Mega Man, Resident Evil, Sonic, any of these classic games, you're in the right place. And we don't only play classic games, so we play a little bit of everything. We love video games out here. But those are kind of like my favorites. God of War is another big one. Dead Space, I recently just did a whole, I recently did Dead Space 2 on Zebeth difficulty. You know, just not too bad. It's a blazing hot, indeed. Woohoo! Got the ice beam. Ice beam is going to be very helpful to us because not only is it really good to stop enemies, but it can also turn, when it freezes enemies, it turns the enemies into platforms for us to use. And we're going to use it to get our next suit upgrade, which is going to be the various suit. So let's go ahead and do that. Man, Destiny 1 and 2 are fucking awesome. I'm a big horror gamer, so, you know, like, I live for that shit, man. I live for that shit. Like I said, I recently did the Dead Space 2 on the hardest difficulty, so I'm not kicking a polka dot soccer ball out here. But also, okay, here's how the ice beam works. As you can see, okay, you're not supposed to get hit, but you know, you can turn enemies into platforms. Very cool, and you need it to actually, like, so we're gonna need to get the various suits. So, oh my god. We'll go ahead and just use you. The regenerators, yeah. And it's funny. I do like how every Dead Space game has its own version of the regenerators. Also, it's going to show us that we need to go and get the... Well, it shows us the crate, but we can go and get the gravity suit. So we're going to go ahead and get that as well. Because crate is where you go to get the speed booster. I think Dead Space 1 awards for the sound design. Because the Dead Space... like, especially like in... Well, I think Dead Space 2... And then Dead Space 1. I know Dead Space 1 for sure won it at the Game Awards, if I'm not mistaken. Way back in 2008. There we go. Yeah, Dead Space is awesome. Fucking, Oh, so, okay, I know I titled this, this video the perfect remake, but you know what? Like, I'm not really too big on remakes except for like a very few. Hashtag not biased. But you know what's actually? Oh fuck, I forgot. Fucking, I don't have the fucking various suit just yet. But you know what's a really good remake besides Zero Mission and Resident Evil 1? Bro, the Dead Space 1 remake is actually pretty damn good. The Dead Space 1 remake is actually like surprisingly good. Also, free this enemy, and then once you free the enemy, you can use it as a platform. Get a little missile expansion. Bro, give me hopes for our hearts. Wait, what do you mean by that? Also, what's up, Aladdin? How you doing? Pure hearts? Like the Kingdom Hearts? Holy shit, it's a Kingdom Hearts reference. I need to replay Kingdom Hearts one of these days. I've only ever played the first two, but I need to get around to playing like 8,000 different spin-offs. I don't think a modern remake would be worth much. I am biased. I mean, I'm super biased. Like, I don't like remakes, but when I played the Dead Space 1 remake, I was like, yeah, you know that video of that guy like taking a bite of the food, and he's like, that was me. I was like, man, it's about to be another, especially because it's EA, right? I'm like, man, it's about to be a corporate cash grab. Fucking, you know, they don't respect Dead Space anyway. It's about to be ass. I played it and I was like, whoa, EA actually made something like that was good. And yeah, it was awesome. It's fucking awesome. My only complaint: why the heck does Isaac look like Adam Sandler? He didn't look like Adam Sandler in Dead Space 2 or 3 or 1. But besides that, I think it was pretty good. I like how I like the structure of the game. I like how they actually made the whole Ishimura explorable. I like the side quests. I like how they expanded on Cole and Isaac's relationship. They actually explained some more of Isaac's backstory, like how it was in like the like the novelizations and whatnot. They did a really fucking good job. They did a really good job with the Dead Space remake. Have you been doing a live stream on Nintendo games other than Metroid? I mean, not to be that guy, but you know, when it comes to Nintendo, the only game I really like is Metroid. I don't get me wrong, I like Mario and I like Zelda and I like F-Zero, but they're not like my all-time favorites. However, I will do other when it comes to other Nintendo games, I'll probably do Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask, Galaxy, and like Mario 3. Those are kind of like, and F-Zero GX. Those like the other other Nintendo games that I really enjoy. But other than that, I mean, nothing else really comes to mind. You love the music right now? Oh hell yeah, man! The music is awesome. Music is awesome, bro. Metro music is incredible, and you know, and even in the original game, I mean, this soundtrack was amazing. What they were able to accomplish on the NES's limited sound chip in terms of like making atmospheric tracks, that shit needs to be studied, bro. Those motherfuckers were cooking. I believe the main composer, I forgot her first name, but I think her last name is Hamina, and she's been with the franchise for a long time. She composed so many tracks for the Metroid series. I really wish I didn't forget her name, but it's something Hamina, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, Metro Fusion, I would imagine it's pretty expensive. I would imagine. Like I said, so many games, I don't know why I'm going this way. So many games are expensive nowadays. You wanna know what's a really expensive game? Fucking good. If you like horror games, good luck getting Silent Hill. Silent Hill games are like $300 minimum. It's insane. It's insane. Also, if you like this song, man, get ready, Michael. My favorite song in the entire franchise is about to play very soon. Very soon. I think I went a little too far. Well, actually, no, it's perfect. I'm gonna show off. No, I need to blow up the. Yep, I'm ready. I don't know why I be forgetting sometimes. Once again, here's another little sequence break. So there's actually a E-tank here. And instead of waiting to get the space jump, you can actually just morph ball jump your way all the way up here, and boom, get a little extra health early. Man, I want to get into Armored Core. I really want to get into Armored Core. I don't have my Transformer. Well, actually, I have a Transformer shirt. I'm a big like robots guy, and I love robots. I love all robots, mechs. I love Titanfall. So I already know that Armored Core would be my thing. In fact, I was listening to like, you know, I'm that guy. I love music, right? I don't care if it's video game music or anything. So I was listening to some video game music. And there's a song from my playlist now. It's a song from Armored Core 5 called Mechanized, like Mechanized Memories or whatever. I don't know the context, but that shit is fire, bro. That shit is fire. Like I said, I don't know the context, but it's called Mechanized Memories, I believe, from Armored Core 5. That shit blew me away. So I need to play the game just so I can hear that fucking song, bro. I need to play through all the games so I can understand the context. I assume that's like a boss battle theme, right, GG? Like that has to be like a boss battle theme, bro. That has to be. Has to be. Yeah, the Mechanized Memories, that shit was peak, bro. So, don't worry. I'm eventually going to get to the Armored Core games. Because most of the Armored Core games are on... So, Armored Core 1 is a PS1 game, and then everything else is on PS2 and PS3, and then, of course, Armored Core 6 is on modern... Especially the menu theme! The menu theme is that fire? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Also, Michael, this is probably one of my favorite songs in all of one of my favorite songs. I love Hatsune Miku. I went to a Hatsune Miku concert not that long ago. Also, Michael, if you're still here, this is probably one of my favorite tracks in all of Metroid. It's so atmospheric, so like desolate. It just might be peak. Hey, Mario Sunshine has some pretty good music. Honestly, all the Mario games have pretty good music, especially Mario Galaxy, which I know everyone says that, but it's true. Mario Galaxy music is simply the shit. Yeah, but listen to this shit though. Man, Sega bought Rovio like I think like a year ago, and you know the only thing that came out of that is the failed Sonic Rumble. So I don't know. So sucks to be Sega right now, but they did buy Rovio. I think they did buy it for like $2 billion or something insane like that. Something absolutely insane. You know, I will say though, even though this is like definitely easily one of my favorite tracks in all of Metroid, I think the original version of Kraid's Lair clears this version. Like this version is good, don't get me wrong, but it ain't nothing like. Alright, I forgot. I need to turn the power before I can actually. Also, I must remember. I need to turn the power anyway, but the NES version of this song, like it still clears. That shit is legitimately perfection, bro. They did so much. Listen to Kid Cudi? A little bit. Not my favorite artist, but if his songs come up, I'll listen. I'm more of like a whatchamacallit, like when it comes to like I guess more like modern like rap and hip hop and whatnot. I'm more of like I listen to a lot of Lil Uzi Vert and stuff like that. But generally speaking, I'm more of like an 80s and 90s type of guy. Keeping it a buck. Bruh. Alright, maybe I'm tripping. The fuck? Oh no, I need to go in that door, bro. My ass is reminds me over forgetting everything. I think because Kid Cudi's the guy with the Scott Pilgrim cover art album cover that for that one album, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think that was Kid Cudi. Was it? Was that Kid Cudi versus the Roar or something like that? I think he did like a little Scott Pilgrim reference. That's how I first heard about him way back in the. Like that's like fuck, that was a long time ago. Wow. Alright, so now that the power is on, we can actually use these lifts to get around. But before we do anything like that, let's go ahead and get this. But there's also a boss battle that must be dealt with. Because who doesn't love good old boss battles? Bro, I'm telling you, that song is Kraid's Lair legitimately is perfection. Now you go ahead and listen to the original NES version as well, just so you can see like both versions and kind of see the differences and whatnot. Man, wait, actually, do you listen to Trippie Redd, Michael? Because if you do listen to Trippie Redd actually sampled a Metroid song for one of his tracks. I forget the exact one, but he sampled a track from Metroid Prime. Alright, now it's time for the boss battle. I forget what this thing is called too, but this boss is pretty easy. Basically, it goes left and right. You dodge it. It's gonna tweak out. Okay. Don't do what I did. So it's gonna flex. Then you get on the lift. Then you light its ass up. And that's about it. Once it's half health, it'll start raising the water levels or the acid, I guess. And then you just dodge out the way. Super simple, super easy boss, but you know, it's all good. Come on. Like I said, this boss is really nothing to write home about. It's just literally go back and forth until it's, you know, fucking dead. And then when it dies, it'll drop the water, and there's actually items down here because, of course, there's items down here. Also, this is another one of my favorite tracks. Just so nice and atmospheric. And I accidentally ended it early because I went to go get an item. Lovely. Okay, I remember. Laugh, cry. What do you mean by that? I don't think there's anything over here. I think this is just a red herring. Yeah, no, nothing over here. Magmore Cavern. Yeah, Magmore Cavern is good. Dun, 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 dun. Though, we'll say that level, that music is a little overused in terms of like overall Metroid. Like, it's in Prime. It's a Super Metroid. I believe they do also use it in Prime 3. The Ridley hot theme definitely does get used a lot. A whole lot. Oh yeah, I love Prime of the GameCube, bro. Metroid Prime 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. Let me go ahead and go this way. Also, Miss X, if you're still in here, what can you call it? Do you just stream on TikTok or do you stream on like multiple platforms? I'll go ahead and give you a follow as well. And like I said, once now that we have the power on, we can actually access a lot more of the layer. Oh, look at that! Surely we can't go down here. That's crazy. But first. Always explore. Alright, wait, no, I think this needs, no. I think another room. Because one of these rooms, needs the speed booster in order to get its, upgrade. But that's not till later. Woo! Also, it's always good to get more missiles. The more missiles, the better, especially because we're about to go into a boss battle. Spoiler alert! But the boss battle created. I mean, he's not super hard or anything like that, but it is good to be stocked up on missiles before you fight him. I forget the exact number, but he does need like a decent amount of missiles, especially for early game. Is it here? Or am I thinking of something later on? Oh, there it is. This is just save room, I think. I'm falling through these enemies. Hooah! Oh, I know. I actually do not. I do actually meet the. Oh, I missed the speed booster. I did not remember that actually. Okay. Bought the Game Boy Advance and Metroid Fusion for 7. Wait, you got them both for $70? That's kind of a steal. That's actually kind of a steal. What the fuck? Nice. Because man, people now like where I'm at, fucking stupid old Texas, motherfuckers be selling that shit. Selling just the Game Boy Advance itself for $100, and it's like, all right, man. It's like what are we doing here, man? Like what are we doing here? Game Boy Advance does not need to be $100, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. All right, but it's almost time for our first like actual major boss battle. So. If you guys want to see Pyrocynical's favorite character, stick around. I'm so freaking happy I'm going to modded to. Oh hell yeah! That's one of the first things. Yeah, any Game Boy owner has to fucking install that shit into it, man. This shit is damn near unplayable with the original lighting, man. You're in any type of non-well-lit area, and you're over here like, huh? What? Huh? What? It's just blind. I remember trying to play when I first got it after like years, cause I lost my original Game Boy, so I remember trying to play Sonic Advance in my room at night. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Can't see shit. So it is definitely a good idea to mod it with the backlit screen, so you know it's actually a functioning, a function thing. Because without it, you gotta play under light sources. It's like, bro, I'm trying to play this shit on the go and stuff and LARP. I can't LARP in public if I can't even see it. Huh? What happened? Playing Buck Tie was a struggle sometimes. Playing anything was a struggle. Just can't see. Also, what's that? Fuck, this sounds kind of familiar, but I might, you know, you might be putting me on something. Also, it is like I said, okay. Now I know it's been for a while now, but now it actually is almost time to fight the boss. So I would recommend, you know, whenever you do, like anyone who's playing for the first time, do a little bit of farming, because I don't think there's a weapon recharge station coming up soon. So you want to make sure you're stocked up on, missiles and supplies. So go ahead and endlessly kill these bugs, because Samus just loves destroying local ecosystems. That is what she does best. Vampire hunting game Kojima made. You have to go outside to charge your solar gun. Good old fucking Kojima. Always with the unique ideas he is. That sounds kind of interesting though. I think you know, a Kojima game I want to play is Zone of the Enders. Cause that's also a mecha game, ain't it? Zone of Enders or Zone of the Enders or whatever it's called. Cause I used to I remember as a kid, I used to see that game and be like, this shit looks like it's awesome, and I just never got around to playing it. Cause I want to get the original PS2 version of Zone of the Enders. Okay, we should be good. Woo! Sure. There's a GBA Zone of Enders too. There is. That's crazy. You know, I do kind of miss that era when they used to make a GBA version. I miss the era of handhelds, when there was just the handheld versions of everything. Anyone here remember the handheld Sonic games? Actually, wait, what am I even doing? I need to fight Kraid anyway. Yeah, anyone remember the handheld Sonic games? Like not like Sonic Rush, but I mean like Sonic Colors, Sonic Generations for the 3DS and stuff like that. That shitty ass Sonic Lost for 3DS. Anybody remember those? Because Pepperidge Farm remembers. Let me go ahead and take down Kraid. I'm wasting time. In my opinion, Zone of the Enders is dope. Yeah, I want to play, but I gotta get it. I'm gonna get it on the PS2 and just hopefully have a good jolly old time with it. It looks cool. It looks fun. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Let me retry real quick. I appreciate the effort of those games. Bro, the game, so Resident Evil 1 had a Game Boy Color port that looked pretty impressive for the time, and then Resident Evil 2 had something, it wasn't on the Advance. What was that? It was like a niche handheld that Resident Evil 2 had a port on. In my opinion, I enjoyed Advance more comfort than SP. Yeah, I can agree with that. I like the regular Game Boy Advance more than the SP. They had, you know, Capcom is just, they're different, right? Capcom is different. They're like, we can try it, and they did. It's Pyrosonico's favorite monster. But yeah, this is Kraid. He is not a problem. Literally just pelt this man with missiles, and he will die. And that's about all I can say. Shoot him in the head. He'll open his mouth, and that's it. Bye bye, Kraid. And yeah, that's the end of Kraid. He doesn't show up again until well, he shows up in Super Metroid, but then he doesn't show up again until Dread. Also, he was not this big in the original game. He was the same size as Samus. Oh, once again, really love this composition right here. Really good track. But now we get another new item for this game, the Speed Booster, which allows us the Shine Spark. If you want to get 100% in this game, you absolutely fucking have to know how to use this ability to your advantage, because damn near every like end game item requires the fucking Speed Booster. Also, I don't remember where I might be misremembering, but I think I remember there being a E-tank somewhere. I might be just misremembering. I'm misremembering. My mom seen it at another level. Anyway, basically this is what it does. You run, and it turns into a speeding bullet. And just like in Super Metroid, if you crouch while you're speed boosting, you will store that energy, and you can use it to do cool stuff. Unfortunately, I did not do cool stuff, so let me go ahead and get some more energy, shall we? Also, what's up, Crazy Gamer? What's up, man? Boom! Yeah, and then that is the Shine Spark. That's something you can do in the in Super Metroid, and like I said, if you want to actually do anything regarding fucking 100% completion of this game, you're gonna want to become very familiar with it. But anyway, let me keep on running. I'm a dip. Good. All right, man. Thanks for by. Yeah, likewise, it was nice to see you stop by. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, whatever it is, wherever you're in. Thank you. Oh. I think I did that at the same time as the music. Oh. But now that we have all this stuff, we are a lot more, able to explore. But what's up, Nunu? Welcome to the stream. But we're going to be taking a trip back to Brainstar very soon. But first, you always got to get an item expansion. Because who doesn't love item expansions? Wait, let me go ahead and just kill these guys because they're shooting the shit out of me. Actually, is it right a save room or am I tweaking? Probably tweaking. Always tweaking. Every time, without fail. Ah! Bro, that shit happens to me literally every time. I'd be forgetting you gotta shoot those motherfuckers while they're coming for you. Ah, fuck that. I think I actually can just charge up the Shine Spark and then fly through this area, no problem. You're gonna start a game. Oh, nice. What games are you trying to add to your collection? For me, right now, I have the Sonic Advance trilogy, Metroid Fusion, Metroid Zero Mission, and I got Mega Man. I got the Mega Man Zero games. I got Metroid Fusion, Metroid Zero Mission, and Sonic Advance for my GameCube collection. We're gonna come through here and we're gonna destroy all these guys. Because why not? Of course, the map room is here so you can see undiscovered areas, places that might be of interest. Perhaps your Mario and Kirby. The only Kirby game I've really played was Epic Yarn for the Wii. But Kirby is a series I do want to kind of give another chance at. I feel like I would really enjoy Kirby. It just seems like a very cool, cozy game, I suppose. Okay. Fuck, I forgot. Okay. Cause I know you can time this. Oh wait, no. Unless is it like this? There we go. My bad. I'm over by my main game to get a zero mission. Hell yeah. Zero peak. Or so they say. I think you're supposed to have the high jump before you get here, but we don't care about all that. High jump. Who? I don't need it. I don't think there's a point coming here for now. So at least not this way. Alright, anyway, enough fucking around. Let's get back to Brainstar. Oh, so wait, is this the room that needs that really precise jump? Oh yeah, it is. Alright, so okay, here's where there's an E-tank, but you gotta be real quick with this. So you gotta run, and then at the very end of the jump, you gotta try to... There we go. Never mind, I'm thinking of another very precise jump. That's just a regular jump. The streamer's lying! Take the trip back to Brainstar. But I think there's gonna be a gate, that little thing that opens up also. Cutscene. Ooh, who's showing up this time? Oh, it's him! It's Riddler! Red Leg! Everyone loves Ridley. Everyone knows him. Yeah. Alright, bro. Say what here, bro. Say what. Okay, bro. In case you need to know where to go next. But like I said, we're not even gonna take. I don't know why I keep thinking there's shit behind these. I know Super Metroid does that, where there's fucking Super Metroid has two items back to back behind doors like that. Like I said, even though I know like a big part of Metroid is to get 100%. I never really 100%, like, even though like I've played this game to death and whatnot, I never really 100% Metroid games. I think I'm more like, when I do like go for challenges, I try to like speed run and whatnot. I think speed running Metroid games is very fun. This is Zero Mission, Alexander. Metroid Zero Mission, the remake of the first game released in 2004 on the Game Boy. We are playing this on my GameCube using the Game Boy Advanced, as the Game Boy Player, as you can see. We just recently killed Kraid and got the speed booster, and now we're gonna get the various suits so we can explore the hot areas. But also, let me go ahead and show off some more areas that we can explore. So how you doing today, Alexander? Have you played Zero Mission before, or no? 'Cause I feel like most people, whenever people like ask like talk about this, I feel like most people kind of have made, like, in terms of the Game Boy Advanced Metroid games. I feel like most people have played Fusion, but it doesn't seem many people played Zero Mission. Also, we are able to get the super missiles early if we can solve this that Shine Spark puzzle. Basically, though, you need the Shine Spark from through here, basically. Which is honestly not that bad. You just gotta be careful though, because you can easily lose your Shine Spark trying to do it. So basically, what you would do ideally to get it early is you come through here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it first try, but you'll come through here, get it, and then like if you're quick enough, you can do that, but I'm not I'm not ready for all that on stream sometime. I love the early games up until the first Prime, not the sequels. I did like the sequel to Fusion for Switch. Metro Dread is awesome, but you know what, man? I think I'm definitely like in the minority opinion for this, but Metroid Prime 2 is actually my favorite Metroid game. I think Metroid Prime 2 is stellar. Metroid Prime 2 and Super Metroid are my top tier Metroid games, bro. I mean, of course, it's Super Metroid, right? You can't it's the Super Metroid, and also for me, Prime 2 just. When it comes to like the Prime gameplay, I think Prime 2 does it the best. This game is up there, but not quite. I think this game does have some issues. And then also, did I grab that missile expansion? I forgot if I did that. I did that, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab that then. And then Fusion, I have my issues with Fusion because actually, I don't know if you like video essay review type things, but I actually made it. Alright, bro. I actually made a video on my channel. Oh, this is a while back though, but I made a video talking about my issues I had with Fusion because Fusion is a little too linear for my liking. And you know, there's nothing wrong with the game being linear, but I think for Metroid, one of my main draws is like the exploration value. And I think in terms of exploration value, Fusion is definitely like near the bottom when it comes to that. Super Metroid had this dark, dreary atmosphere that never got recaptured. That's why I like Prime 2. I think Prime 2 is has a good way of, it's a good attempt at having that Super Metroid atmosphere and whatnot. I think Prime 2 I think it was also like a very dreary, very like kind of like depressing, desolate looking game. And the music as well, and that's why I think Super Metroid and Prime 2 are my two favorites because like I like the aesthetics, I think the gameplay is great, stuff like that. In fact, I recently did a stream of Prime 2 not that long ago. I played the entirety of Prime 2 on hard mode on the Game Boy original version, so that was cool. And then Dread, I think Dread is cool and all, right? Like I think it's a great game, but I think atmosphere-wise, I think Dread is like, I think the most like, they want me to get the high jump boots first, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I think Dread. The thing about Dread, I think, is the cinematics. The cinematics are really good when it comes to like the atmosphere and whatnot, right? But outside the cinematics, I think Dread is it misses the mark a little bit. Also, we're supposed to have the high jump boots here, but fuck yeah, I don't need the high jump boots. You can use more ball bomb jumping to get up here. And like I said, I believe this is for the very this is the very suit. Wait, no, I might just be swapping my areas actually. I might just be swapping my areas if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I think I am. So I always thought this needed a movie like Doom got. Man, Metro actually there is a Metroid movie that is soon to be in development, and I think what's his name, Universal, another company wants to make it. But you know, even though I hate what Universal did by keeping the Hulk hostage, Universal have gone on record to say that if they ever did make if they got the rights to the Metroid movie, they would make the Metroid movie a horror movie. And so I want Universal to get the rights just so I want to see, you know, a true alien Metroid movie with like the actual horror elements it's supposed to have. I think that'd be cool because I think Metroid has a lot of potential when it comes to being like a more atmospheric movie and whatnot. Because it'd be cool to see it'd be cool to see a Metroid game, a Metroid movie be made. Because especially if give them a competent director, it'd be good to see it'd be cool to see a movie with like minimal dialogue. Like, of course, they'll probably have to have Adam or something in there because, you know, you gotta have some type of talking. But, you know, I think a competent director, a little bit of freedom, and I think they'd be alright. But only time will tell. Okay, you know what? I think that the high jump boots are in North there. That is what I'm being confused about. Also, Also, just like in unlike Super Metroid, you can't turn off abilities. You're stuck with them. Let's see. If I wanted to get the high jump boots, okay. Do I want to? I'll just try to stay on the regular path. Hell yeah. And like I said, that is, actually. Bruh. I forget, okay. I forget how to initiate the, because you can initiate the morph ball. You can initiate the shine spark in morph ball mode. Fuck, I don't know why I had so hard of a time saying that. Let's try that again, shall we? Hey, Retro Storm, thank you for following me. Thank you for following me. Yes, sir. We are playing a Metroid Zero mission, as you can tell, but oh, I'm dumb. I'm using the bomb button. But you know, we were playing on original hardware. I bought a little third-party GameCube controller with an actual usable D-pad, and we're playing this on the Game Boy player. Pretty cool. That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's strange. But yeah, playing on the Game Boy player. Because who doesn't love original hardware? Physical media! Scream if you love physical media! Ah! Man, I swear, is it not just jump? I might be getting confused with like Dread or Aim2R, because in those games it's just you go into morph ball mode and then you press the jump button and you shine spark in the ball. That's all you gotta do. Man. What am I doing wrong? But let me fact check this real quick, actually, because I don't know why it's not working. It should be just that, unless Zero Mission doesn't. Zero Mission might not. Now that I think about it, Zero Mission might not have the. No, it does have ball spark. Hold up. Let me make sure. Or maybe I need the spring ball. I mean, maybe I need another thing for that. What the? Well, I'm in the right one. I'm not quite sure. I am. I swear it was just hold up. Also, what's up, Mega Man? Welcome. I was gonna play Mega Man 0 today, but people voted otherwise. But don't worry, Mega Man 0 will probably be tomorrow. I'm trying to ball spark, but I forgot how to shine spark in morph ball mode. Not much. I see. But like I said, tomorrow probably Mega Man 0. Bro, how do you ball spark? I swear it was just get into morph ball, press down, and then jump. Am I misremembering something? Making me look like a noob out here. Wait. Your comment got filtered? Which comment? You said not much, and then you said, because I don't know. Did it get filtered? Let me check. Actually, no. How do I even check that? I have no idea how to check that now that I think about it. Oh, what was the comment? Oh, try saying it again. Maybe it was like a mistake. Okay, you do need the high jump boots. Okay, I knew it wasn't fun. Okay, you need the high jump boots. Okay. I'm not crazy. I'm like, dude, why the fuck? Well, I was like, why the fuck is this shit not letting me ball spark? Okay. Yeah, that's weird. What comment was it? Also, what are your thoughts on the Mega Man 0 games, Mega Man? We gotta stop the energy. We gotta stop Dr. Wily immediately, Mega Man. Fucking Mega Man 8, bro. ahead and do our thing. Ah, fuck that. Okay, so I saw a performance pill of an African man and I cut into some. Right. It was all you saw it on Reddit, bro. Reddit be having. I don't go on Reddit that often, but Reddit be having the fucking the craziest shit on there. The craziest things I be seeing on Reddit. Reddit is like, I don't know, because back then you would see all the crazy shit on 4chan, but I feel like 4chan has lost a lot of its sauce. So now you see all the crazy shit on on Reddit, because now Reddit is like one of the more popular places where all like the strange people go. Woo! Also, another Shine Spark area. Ooh, we gotta use Shine Spark. Oh, we can't go through here yet. We need something else. I wonder what we can use. Spoiler, it is the, excuse me. Yeah, spoiler, it is the super missiles. Super missiles are the green ones. I know I messed up my head and they were kissing. Oh, man. That's just it's just a canon. It's just a canon. It's a canon event, man. Yeah. I feel like everyone has just been, just kind of had two dudes kiss and just pop on you. Especially being on Discord, man. So some of the Discord that I joined, bro, is just you be chilling, boom. Anyway, there's a Mega Man D-Make games you can check out too. I've played the X8 D-Make and I've played the Extreme D-Make, but are there any other ones that I'm missing out on? If so, I'm on my way. Because the Mega Man Extreme D-Make was pretty cool. Wait, no, I don't need to see it. The Mega Man Extreme D-Make was pretty cool, and then I really did enjoy the Mega Man X8 D-Make. Even though I think I prefer the regular. No, well the X8. Well that's not a D-Make. That's just a full remake. Yeah, it's not a D-Make. It's not a D-Make. The talking about Mega Man X Viral Nightmare. That's just a full-on remake. Oh wait. There's a mod making. Okay, so this is not Viral Nightmare. Interesting. It doesn't make it like I guess it makes it like the PS1 games. I mean, my bad. Like the Super Nintendo games, like Mega Man X, like Mega Man X1 or whatnot. If so, that's pretty interesting actually. Also, now that we've gotten that, we don't need to be. We can just leave. So, say bye bye to Norfair for a bit. Honestly, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the last time we actually need to come here. I think we can. No, do we need to come here for Ridley? I forgot we need to come through here to get to Ridley. Hooah! And honestly, I haven't played video games in a long time. I forgot a lot of games. Oh, Unk's getting old, bro. Oh. Nah, I mean, that's understandable. I mean, sometimes, you get busy, you don't feel like it, work. There's a whole bunch of shit could happen, you know what I'm saying? I've been there before. 35. Man, so you're about 11 years older than me, because I'm turning 24 in June. So, but go 11. You could have been my teacher. Hey, teach. What's going on today? Bruh. Awesome, bro. Man, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to feel it too. Now that I'm starting to enter my mid-20s, man, it's a whole different world out here. But I would like to keep my passions and whatnot though, because I don't want to end up like not to make fun, but some of my family members are like all sad all the time because they don't really enjoy anything else. It's like I gotta try to make sure I mean, granted, the world might end in the next few years, but before that happens, I want to at least, be chilling. Okay, enjoy your 20s because 30s, the music changes and movies become boring, unfortunately. Oh yeah. Back in my day, we had it better. I can't wait to get, if I do get to that age, that'd be great. I get to pull out on the kids of that era. You kids, y'all don't know anything. Back in my day, we had real peak media. Ah, yes. That would be fun. But no, that's something interesting to think about, though. Like, how is music gonna sound in, like... I don't know. So, like, I think... You know what I think's gonna happen? I think since, like, right now, like, the rage is, like, brain rot and stuff like that. My theory is that music in the future is gonna be, like... It's gonna take influence from brain rot. And I think brain rot already kind of sounds like breakcore a little bit, where it's like a bunch of samples, a bunch of sounds at the same time. So I think breakcore is gonna be like the new mainstream thing. It's gonna be like just pure, what's the word? Just sound vomit all over the place. And I think that's gonna be the future of music. Movies though, movies are just gonna become worse because people already. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember now. People already like don't watch movies, so it's gonna be rough. Okay, come here, bruh. This fucking shine spark is so fucking. Ah! No, I had it. I fucking had it too. So like, wait, also, my Twitch chat is gone. Where did you go? There you go. Oh, so like when I was in high school, I used to listen to Blink-182 and Lil Wayne. Like, me like a lollipop, Johnny wanna. I still have Lil Wayne, and then I was Ellie Chocolate. Indeed, how times have changed. Wait, what? Why did the? What caused it to fail? Unless I might be missing something. I might be forgetting something, which is always possible. Bruh. I'm trying to get the super missiles. You can get them early. It's possible. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a complaint a lot of people have had, even myself. I feel like there's not that many things that really get that up in arms. Like, I feel like, if people were a little bit more chill, things would be a lot better. But some people definitely do, especially my generation, good old Gen Z, definitely take things a little too seriously. There's no room for brevity in a lot of situations. But I think as Gen Z evolves, I think we'll get over that. Motherfucker. It is interesting though, because like I said, I am technically Gen Z, but I'm like an older Gen Z, like 2002. So it is interesting to see how like younger Gen Z be. So how younger Gen Z be. Oh yeah, man. English is my favorite. Oh, American Pie. Man, my mom had that movie because my mom's a millennial. She had that movie. I watched it. The movie's funny. It's a good movie. This should be it. God! Ah! Like American Pie movies. Oh yeah. And it's because I think, what do people go by again? Like the media literacy and whatnot. Like I think a lot of people lack the media literacy to understand when some things are jokes and some things are like mean spirited and whatnot. Like there's something I think, but it's also like I think it's kind of like a double-edged sword type of thing. Because I love me some edgy ass humor, right? Give me shit like I don't know. Do you read comics by any chance, Mega Man? Because there's like an artist, an author named Garth Ennis. He makes stuff like The Boys and Cross and whatnot, just super edgy stuff. I love that stuff and whatnot. I mean, I don't mind. I love me some edgy jokes and whatnot. But there are people that do just straight up there is also the opposite issue where people will say, oh, it's dark humor, but like they just are kind of like an asshole and whatnot. And so I think a lot of people nowadays have a hard time of distinguishing between what's like actually jokes and what's like, you know, someone being like just like a dickhead. And but I think, alright, but what am I doing wrong here? I think as time goes on though, like I think we'll kind of get a better balance in this stuff. Used to read comic books. Let me do this. Alright, I think I need to be on the slight elevation, like right here. I think we got it. One more time. Yeah, it's like a slippery slope. It's like, you know, there's the meme. There are levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we're gonna do this. There we go. I think that's it. I give up. I am not able to get this super missiles early. I am a fraud. Bye bye. It's actually. No, is it through here? I don't think so. No, it's just safe room. I went the wrong door anyway. Oh wow, what happened? I got just like did the scene of the webcam. Yeah, they had a crazy 20s. How so? Hey, what's up, Frequency? How you doing? We are still playing Zero Mission. We just got the high jump boots. I tried to do the sequence break to get the sequences early, but I suck at timing the ball spark. So we're just gonna do the normal pathway, and we're gonna go ahead and get the various suit. I believe various suit is here, top. Also, thank you for the follow. What's up? I appreciate that. Also, now we have the high jump boots, we can actually jump in morph ball mode, which is pretty convenient. DG's on the. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. I actually got it for a pretty good price. Whatchamacallit? So I think they normally go for like what, like 200 or something crazy. I actually got this one for 125. Not too bad. Woo! Got that, and then I also bought a third-party controller for the GameCube right here because I think the regular GameCube controller has a really bad D-pad. Your camera got filtered again? Man, that is one issue. That is one issue I can't stand with TikTok. TikTok are just it's too censored, man. Like I was playing Dead Space and my shit got restricted. I'm like, okay, it was just goofy, man. I think it's just crazy. Got one about 6 years ago for 40 with disc, man. If I had money 6 years ago, I would have gotten it. But actually, I graduated high school 6 years ago. I graduated in 2020, so I had $0 to my name except for my fast food money. But I definitely would have gotten the Game Boy player if I because dude, I swear, man, those prices must have been like nowadays. Like getting old like consoles is just really fucking expensive, man. Really expensive. Old consoles, anything pertaining to them. Like I think the cheapest console is like maybe like a game. You can get a GameCube for like $60, but like anything else is just they're gonna cost you an arm and a fucking leg. Some of your family members sort of left. Oh yeah. Oh, I think I did. You said you got into legal issues involving computers. Over here, Mr. Hacker Man. If so, I do have It was a lot then too. Just got lucky. Oh, you got lucky. Nice. Well, you got like a garage sale or something, or you never say your sources. But I can kind of relate to that a little bit, Mega Man. I still talk to my family, but I wouldn't say I was a delinquent or whatever. But I used to be a little wild. Heal me. Do not show me the way. Just heal me. Thank you. Oh, Facebook Marketplace is definitely the place to go. I got my CRT from Facebook Marketplace for about like $90. It's a really good CRT too. It's a Samsung CRT, so it's actually really good. I forget the model number of it, but it's really good, man. And I got it for really cheap. Pick that shit up same day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but this chair. I got this chair from Facebook Marketplace. Facebook Marketplace is usually the place to go. You know, I don't like companies, man. I'm a very big proponent in, you know, keeping it local, supporting local businesses, stuff like that. So I always love, if I can, to give money to people in the neighborhood, because, man, fuck these companies, man. Like, all they do is just take our money. I mean, look at you know, not to get, no, actually, no, I'm to get fully, you know, into the politics and whatnot. You know, all companies do is just raise prices and lower quality of everything. Every company does it, and it, you know, there comes a point where it's just like, bro, like, get this shit, like, this shit's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? And so if I can, I would support a local business, or anything to not give money to the man, if the, you know what I'm saying? And that's kind of how I've always been. That's my type of outlook on this type of things. If I can, I always prefer to give my money to regular people. I need a. Oh, I guess I can't. Fuck it. Very, very much facts. Alright, guys, if for anyone that's still here, make sure you support local businesses. Unless they're scamming you too. Don't support anyone that's scamming you. Moral of the story. If you're getting scammed, don't support it. It's not worth it. Never is. That's what I mean. I need to get bugs on me so I can release the path forward. Use the bugs, put the bugs on the ball, and you be chilling. And that's just another way to get around this area here. But yes, let's go ahead and get to Norfair. I believe because we need to explore the top area where there are. We'll save. It's always saying. It doesn't hurt to save. Oh wait, fuck. Bruh. I was supposed to go right above the weapon room. I mean the map room. My mistake, fellas. 2-minute time loss. I gotta restart the run. True. That is, yep. I know. I still, even though I play them sometimes, I still do sometimes have like this speed boost, right? No, there's something. I still sometimes need to open up the map. But it's only just this game too. I don't know why. I don't need to open the map in Prime or Super or Dread. It's literally just this game. I don't know why. I have issues sometimes, like remembering like my directions and whatnot. Because I mean, this game, you know, varies up the areas, so you know where you're going and whatnot. I don't know. Just this game. You know, I'm gonna try one more time, because I'm stubborn as hell. Fuck. As I say, I think we did it. Bruh. One more time. That was it. That was it. Never mind. I give up. I just can't do it, bro. I just cannot get that fucking shine spark to work. I don't know why I can't get that fucking shine spark. I don't know. I think I'm just a bad judge of the. I'm just a bad judge of distance for the ball spark to actually hit. And now, since we have the gravity suit, we can actually explore these superheated rooms now. So that'll be our next objective. Alright, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Wait, no. Don't trap me in here. I forget. I think it's a E-tank that's in that heated room. I forgot exactly. As you see, I really don't go for 100% on Zero Mission all that often. I've only done it once, and that's just because I felt like it. Wait. No, it's a. Hold up. I'm gonna kill you. It's here somewhere, actually. There's a. There's something in this wall. Oh well. No, I know it's in here. There's something in here. I could be thinking of Super Metroid, but there's a room like this Super Metroid where one of the blocks is an item. Yikes! Voice crack. How old is this guy? And then we need the high jump boost to get through. No, we need the super missile to get through this room. You know, if I actually was able to do the sequence right, we would have had him by now. Nah, I'm not trying 100%. I don't usually go for 100% on Zero Mission. It's not really my thing for this game. Also, what's up? Yep, Zero Mission. Correct. Zero Mission on the Game Boy Player, playing on my actual GameCube. I bought a little third-party controller, so I have actually a good D-pad. And now this is more like a casual playthrough. I tried to do a few sequence breaking, but I'm still kind of getting used to this controller. Because this controller plays a little bit differently than what I'm used to. And that's about it. Emulation. Emulation saves lives, man. Especially if you don't want to spend the dough on actual hardware. Man, emulation is very good. I love me some emulators. Bro. If I didn't have emulators, man, I would. There'd be so many. Okay, come on. There'd be so many games that I would never have gotten. Hello. There've been so many games that I wouldn't have gone around to playing. Bro, I don't know where my GBA went, man. That Super Metroid is the only one I've ever gotten all energy tanks on. Super Metroid, man. What a game, bro. What a game. The peak of 2D Metroid. And man, it makes sense too. I feel like Super Metroid's the level design in that game is just so great that it feels good to 100% complete it. It feels real good. I've 100% completed Super Metroid, Zero Mission, AIM 2R, Prime 1, Prime 2. And that's about it. I've never gotten around to 100% completing Dread. But usually when it comes to 2D Metroids, I prefer speedrunning them I prefer speedrunning them over 100% completion. It just feels a lot. It just feels fun to speedrun Metroid games. Granted, I'm biased. I'm a big Sonic guy. I'm a big Sonic, Mega Man, and Resident Evil guy. And those games are also designed for speedrunning. So I kind of put that mindset in a lot of different games. Granted, though, Metroid does have that component of being the game as fast as possible and whatnot. Man, I have my GBA, but my GBA is a little funky. I had to do some repairs on it, and it's a Frankenstein's monster. Also, I think this entire area of Lower Norfair is optional, by the way. You don't actually have to. I think it's this area. You don't actually have to come here. Isn't that just so cool? Wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking of another area. What area is it? There is a section of Norfair that is optional in this game. Oh well, I don't remember off the top of my head, but it exists. I'm not crazy. I promise. But we have enough stuff now to take down Ridley. But actually, I forgot what was down there. Okay, it's just 100% stuff. Whoa, hold up. Let's not fucking melt. My local games registration was $80. Fuck. Dude, I swear, the price of games is just insane, bro. Used games is like, dude. Maybe I understand these prices for rare games, but fuck, man, $80 for Metroid. I don't think it's hard to find Zero Mission. It can't be. It's not hard to find. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a fucking, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. The only like games like I said, I understand like rare games being expensive, like a game like anyone here ever heard of Rule of Rose? Horror game, niche horror game. Not that many of them that actually exist. Like that, that's understandable. That game is literally just hard as fuck to find. Yeah, same. Oh yeah, same here. Oh yeah, Mega Man's another. I don't know, Mr. Cutter the Butter, but Mega Man's another franchise I play a lot of on this channel. I'm getting fucked up. Let me lock in. I play a lot of Mega Man. My most recent one I did was Mega Man X8. But my next series I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play through all the Mega Man Zero games. I recently, I got this Game Boy player, and so I'm about to make sure I play the fuck out this Game Boy player. So we're gonna play through the entire Mega Man Zero quadrilogy on stream, and I think that'll be fun. I love me some Mega Man games. My favorite Mega Man games are Mega Man 7, Mega Man 6, X2, X4, and I need to replay the Zero games before I say which my favorite of the Zero quadrilogy. But I think I remember really liking. I actually really did like the first one, and I do remember liking the third Mega Man Zero game. I'm playing through the class. Dude, I love Mega Man. Mega Man 8 is also really fucking cool. Dude, the style, Mega Man 8. The music, the style. I really like Mega Man 8 a lot too. It's a shame. I remember when I was growing up, a lot of the old head YouTubers were kind of shitting on Mega Man 8. But I don't think Mega Man 8's not perfect, but I think it's fun. Good soundtrack, fun levels, and I think my favorite thing about Mega Man 8 is how you can actually is how much more how much more you need to use your weapon. Like what I like most about Mega Man 7. This will kill me, right? Okay, no, it's good. What I like most about Mega Man 7 and 8 is how there's actually a lot more interplay with your weapons and the stages. Because I think that's this guy might kill me. Okay. For example, in Mega Man 7, you can use what's his name? Iceman's, not Iceman. What the fuck is his name? Freezeman? You can use Freezeman's weapon to whatchamacallit, freeze the lava in Junkman stage and stuff like that, and that's just really cool. Mega Man 8, you can use you know, not Frost Walrus. No, I think Frostman is Mega Man 8. You can use his weapon to freeze the lava and I forget Swordman's level. I think that's what it was. Swordman's level. It's really cool. I think more Mega Man games should do that, and I hope that Dual Override does that, because that's cool. Basically, y'all should play Mega Man if you haven't already. Mega Man is fucking peak. You send your name in. That is also true. Like, Mega Man 7 is one of my favorites, but it is. I think the only part of that game that's tough is Wily Capsule 7. The final boss can be pretty tough, but Mega Man 7 in general is a very cozy game throughout the entire playthrough. Let's see, what's that? I might be thinking of something else. I might be misremember something. Wily Capsule was hard, but a little bit easier after I figured out how to dodge the elemental balls. Oh yeah. Like, well, honestly, once you know how to do the coil, just hold up, make it go faster. You're good. And dodging the elementals, I mean, it's hard, but it's doable. Like, my strategy is, whichever side you're on, you want to go to the opposite side, and then on the second one, you want to try to jump over it. You can jump over it, and if all else fails, you want to get hit by the ice one. I think the ice one does the least amount of damage, if I'm not mistaken. So you want to get hit by the ice one. Oh yeah. The creature. Ah! He's scaring me. Back up, beast. Shoot it, then put bombs in its stomach. Because like I said, Samus says, fuck the local ecosystem. I need to get through here. Oh, Samus, you're so based. Also, there is something in here. I think it's a missile expansion. Oh, no, it's E-Tech. Fuck. I don't know why I thought it was missile expansion. Unk is forgetting everything. But I'm not Unk yet. You look like it. Bro's arguing with himself. He's gone crazy. I still find it crazy just how much AM2R like repurposes these assets, but AM2R still feels like its own game. Bruh, I'm not 26, man. I'm 23, bro. I'm turning 24 soon, but it's the beard. Oh. Got that unk stature, bro. You know, I did read a study that, you know, a lot of Gen Z we are not aging, but we are all fucked up. We're all fucked up. But you know what? It is what it is. Never knew people still play. Hey, I love me some Metroid. I recently did I play. If you look through my channel, I have a lot of Metroid content, and I recently did a playthrough of Prime 2, the best Metroid game, by the way. Prime 2 on hard mode on the GameCube. Also, we were playing this on the GameCube. We're playing this on the Game Boy player. But what's up, Boomer? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Are you a fan of Metroid? I would assume so. And if so, what are your favorite Metroid games? Mine is, I think I already mentioned it. My all-time favorite Metroid game is Prime 2, and then my favorite 2D one is Super Metroid. I want to play Prime 2 and 3. I played Prime through the remaster. Bro, you gotta play. Prime 2 will change your motherfucking life. It's true. Prime 3 is good too, but Prime 3 definitely feels a lot more Halo without what made Halo. It's like Halo, but like poor man's Halo. It's Halo, but without some of the stuff that makes Halo so awesome. Also, this is totally not Spore Spawn. Oh, whoops, I dumbass. Let me go ahead and use the wall jump. Okay, I do need to get. I think this controller does feel a little weird doing the wall jump on. 2007. Fuck! Bro, you're a little bit older than my fucking my brother. My little brother. Super Metroid, bro. Super Metroid is peak, man. If you don't like Super Metroid, consider yourself an op. Because Super Metroid is the shit. Awesome level design, awesome environmental storytelling, amazing music. Excuse me, amazing music. It's just, I mean, to this day, Super Metroid is still one of the best Metroidvania games. Even with however many Metroidvania games they've made, Super Metroid is just the shit. Also, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ridley. Well, Ridley's Lair, technically, you know what I mean? They just call it Ridley in this game. But it is time for another boss battle. And even though, like I said, I did mess up the sequence breaking, so, you know, honestly, we don't even need to fight this. We didn't even need to fight this guy if I actually did what I was supposed to do, which was do the little sequence break. But it's okay. We get to show off more gameplay. You know, don't kill me for this, but I've actually never played Symphony of the Night. I've tried a few of the Metroidvania, Castlevania games, but I prefer the linear ones, like the level to level ones, like Castlevania 4, shit like that. I know, sacrilegious. I do want to play Symphony of the Night. I do need to get around to playing Symphony of the Night. I feel like Symphony of the Night is like homework. It's like video game homework. You gotta play it to you like as a gamer you gotta play that game. You know what I'm saying? You gotta play it. Also, am I forgetting something? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to. Yeah, because 4, like, it's, Castlevania 4 is a retelling of the first one. Am I forgetting something? Bomb this. Sorry, I do this shit every time I be forgetting. Before is fun. It's not my favorite. I think my favorite is probably Bloodlines. I think Castlevania Bloodlines is an underrated game. Castlevania Bloodlines is fun. Very fun. I need to play that one as well. Wait, because Rondo of Blood is the Japanese one, right? Because the one we got in America was Dracula X, if I'm not mistaken, for the Super Nintendo, and then Rondo of Blood was for the little TurboGrafx. It was TurboGrafx. Do I think humans will go extinct? Oh, for sure, probably soon. To be honest, the way we're going. But you know, enjoy life, and you know, well, when it happens, I mean, ain't nothing really we can do about that at that point. Okay, so what's the TurboGrafx? Okay, so it wasn't crazy. Also, it's a worm. I mean, it's a wasp. Super easy boss. You're literally just gonna like just run behind it and shoot in the ass. And boom! Oh yeah, this game is really fucking easy, by the way. Yeah, so okay, here's it to the TurboGrafx. I do kind of miss the days when there was more than 3 console choices, but you know, it is what it is. Because I mean, we had like the Jaguar, the TurboGrafx, Nintendo, Sega, Xbox, PlayStation, Atari. Like that variety was cool. I mean, of course, you know, it meant like if you wanted to play every game, you would need to spend, you know, your entire life savings on a whole bunch of consoles. But you know, don't think about that. Competition, you know, whatever. Alright, bro. But also, we got the super missiles, and they basically do more damage. They do effectively 5 missiles worth of damage at one time, if I'm not mistaken. Also, be careful. This is a bottomless pit. What's crazy is games have only gone up in $10 since the 90s. Indeed. I fucked it up. But granted, only $10 with it. I guess you also got to account for inflation as well, and like the buying power of the average American and stuff like that. If we're talking about like just strictly like from an American-centric view, because it'd be crazy out here, man. I do know also like back in the 90s and whatnot, cartridges did have different variable prices just because of what it takes to manufacture something. Because like, I feel like weren't games like Star Fox? I don't know how old you are, so I don't know if you were there or anything like that. But weren't like games like, for example, like Star Fox, like games that use like for Super Nintendo, right? They use the Super Effects chip. Weren't they more expensive than the average game because the cartridge had required more manufacturing, if I'm not mistaken? At least that's kind of what I remembered it being like. I'm not quite sure. Hello from Nashville. Hey, what's up? Well, welcome. Nashville, Tennessee. I'm from the big H, man. The Houston. X-Fusion is really fun. I played it. X-Fusion is really fucking cool. But this is actually this is just regular old Zero Mission. Playing on original hardware, playing on the Game Boy Player for my GameCube. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it classic. But kick Ridley's ass. Maryland, what's up? Man, y'all are thank you for Bill Wolf for the follow. Y'all are in much better places, bro. Get me the fuck out of Texas, bro. I fucking hate it here. The food's good though, but it's too hot. Everyone's a fucking asshole. And did I mention it was too fucking hot? It was 106 degrees today, bro. I'm fucking melting. And keep in mind, my job, I'm a field technician for an arcade. I go to a bunch of different locations all around the area. Man, I'm in my little company van, melting, sweating my balls off. It's rough. Rough out here, man. Rough out here. So if you want, you can farm here if you need more ammunition for the upcoming battle. But Mr. Bill, what are your favorite Metroid games? If you're still here. Let me get a little bit more. I think Ridley dies in like 120 missiles or something like that. I think. I don't really remember. But really, it's probably one of this. I was farming a customer Symphony of the Night for $1,000. Man, good old Symphony of the Night. I need to play that game. I know, sacrilegious. That's like the only like classic Castlevania game I haven't played. I played 1 through 3, Super Castlevania. I played Dracula X, but I have not played Symphony of the Night yet. I need to, because I love Metro. Metro's one of my favorite games of all time. Like Metro is easily my top 3 franchises of all time. But I just never got around to it. Wonder if I get older, I will play older games and kids will ask me about it. I mean, most likely. I mean, as you get older, it'll be your job to keep the classics alive. Grandpa, can you tell me about Call of Duty? Listen here, sonny boy. Call of Duty was my shit back in the day. And boom, that's how you do it. It's like number 37 on the best game ever. I mean, I've heard, because it's funny. Have you played Bloodstained? The game made by the Castlevania, like the old Castlevania director Igarashi, I think. Did I really just fucking do that? I played Bloodstained, and Bloodstained was fucking awesome. So if Symphony of the Night is basically, if Bloodstained is basically just Symphony of the Night but with the hot lady, then I already know I'm gonna love the shit out of that game. Out of Symphony of the Night whenever I get around to playing it. Do I go down here? I forget. What about Metroid, Greg? You ever what are your thoughts on Metroid? This is also another theme, by the way, the Ridley theme. This is another one that I think the original Nintendo version sounds better. Man, I forget. Okay, there it is. The NES version of the Ridley theme is very creepy. This one's good too, but it's not. It doesn't have the same. Doesn't have the same aura. Grandpa, you bought this house for $50. Man, for real. Yeah, all of the above. Hell yeah. This game is so fucking good. Zelda 4 Universe 2 someone made Gem Zelda. Oh, so speaking of Zelda, I downloaded the Twilight Princess PC port and I've been playing through it. Man, that game looks so good at 60 FPS. Also, Twilight Princess still has some of the most sauce in Zelda. For me, it's between Twilight Princess. Well, granted, I haven't played that many Zelda games. I played Twilight Princess, I played Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, and I recently played Link to the Past. But still, Twilight Princess has such a stylistically cool fucking game. I feel like I should play more Zelda. I feel like I would really fuck with Zelda. I feel like I would really fuck with Zelda, especially if I play. No! Especially if I play more of it. Fuck. Hold up. I can do it, bro. I got movement. I don't got that. Okay, I guess I don't got movement like that. Never mind. Oh well. Let me save. Also did great. Hope he makes. We're talking about the PC port for Zelda, the PC fan-made thing, or am I missing something? All right, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Bro, missed my wait. Oh shit! You did. I didn't see your comment. My apologies. My apologies. Don't kill me, bro. Don't kill me. Imagine hating Super Boo and he shows up with a BBL. What the? Yeah. Someone get him out of here, bro. I guess Super Boo with the BBL. Fucking go instead of fight him, go on. Gonna have to smack that shit off him. Know what I'm saying? What's up, man? Welcome to the Metroid Zero Mission playthrough. Man, I need to rewatch Dragon Ball. I recently rewatched the OG Dragon Ball, but I need to rewatch Dragon Ball Z. I'm debating if I should rewatch Kai or the original English dub. I do really like Kai, but I really do like the Bruce Falconer music a lot, though. Bro, Shenron. What about what's his name? Super Shenron, the big for the galactic Dragon Balls. What do they call the Universal Dragon Balls from Super? Could he pull you out? Honest question. Answer that question. Also, it's Ridley. Very easy in this game. Basically, light this man up. He poses no threat to you. Bye-bye, Ridley! And that's how you beat Ridley. I think there's only like 3 somewhat challenging Ridley fights. Samus Returns Ridley in the final boss, Meta Ridley in Prime, and Super Metroid has a pretty tough Ridley boss. TBFH. So is there anything else in here or just the tank guy? Hey, forget it. There, we're good. Also, I like the background here as well. Alright, well, now that we've beaten Kraid and Ridley, it is now time for us to make our exit. this shit every time. Oh yeah, that's where that fucking it was the E-tank, right? I think it was the E-tank. I need it. It's always good to have more health. Being healthy is good, don't you know? Also, I'm missing something. If I had power bombs, I could just bomb the whole area and we'd be alright, but I do not. Oh well. Wait, alright, let me go try to get that that item again. Back off! I'm warning you! Hooah! Hooah! Fucking so many goddamn enemies. Enemies everywhere! I don't even know why they're so fighting. Ridley is dead. By my hand. Alright, let me not mess up this. Okay, no, just, there we go. Hooah! Perfect. Alright. Go ahead and get whatever items in this next room. Saber missiles. It's always good to have super missiles. Don't fall! I fell. Yikes! But honestly, this is the original Metroid game. We're basically about to enter any like just straight end game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just straight up, we're done. But since this is the Metroid Zero, this is Metroid remake. There is actually more content after we beat the Mother Brain. Samus, I want you to get a planet Zebeth and defeat the Mother Brain. Okay, bye. Alright. Look, there's something up here. Bruh. Come on. Ah, fuck it. I don't feel like trying to do anything tricky. I'm just gonna morph ball. Okay. Do the morph ball jump up here. Cause it is always easier than trying to do these wall jump shenanigans, trying to look all fancy like a speed runner. I think there is something down here. No, never mind. Oh yeah. Fuck. Alright, and now we're done with Ridley. Let's get the fuck out of here. So now that we've killed Ridley, it is now. Oh, yeah, we come through here. Now that we killed Ridley, we're gonna go back to not Trezodia, Turian. Jesus, I don't know why I'm messing up all the names. Yeah, we're going to Turian. Final area, because we have to defeat the Mother Brain. Also, let's see. I don't know why I'd be forgetting where some of these areas be at. Let me respawn that actually. Okay, so I was like something up here. Yep. There we go. Woo! And boom, look at that. Just like that, we're already back in North Fair. Saved us a lot of time. Now we can just literally just damn near straight line ourselves to where we need to go. So I don't need to save. Awesome. There's a missile expansion. Okay, I don't think I took this right yet. No, never mind. No. Ah, fuck. I forgot. You need to backtrack that way. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the gifts. Fondy, what's up? What's up? As you can see, we are playing Metroid Zero Mission on original hardware. Well, say original. We're using the Game Boy player, but we're playing it on the actual console. I got a little third-party GameCube controller with an actual functioning D-pad, and so I'm excited to use the functioning D-pad because I can't stand the D-pad of the GameCube sometimes. It is very flimsy. Was I forgetting something? We just took down Ridley, and now it's time for us to go to turn. Oh wait, I'm just gonna shine spark myself through here. Is it Awesome, thank you for the follow as well. Bro is the GOAT. Let me see if I remember how to get this the shine spark off. Yes, but how are you doing? What are your thoughts on Metroid? Okay, I know you can get it here. So let me see if I get the shine spark off. I might be off by like a little bit. But let me try to come on. Bruh. Wall jump. That's one thing that this controller does seem to be really weird with. It's trying to do like a same wall jumping seems to be a little finicky to do. So it's like right there. I'm trying to see where that is right here. But I do need that in order to get out of here, right? Like at least from this pathway. So like that, right here. I'm trying to angle myself, so. Okay, no. It's like in the middle of the. I think that's an easier way. Just do it right here. Kind of like. Oh wait, no. If I'm mistaken, there's a thing. There's a boost pad down here. Am I tripping? I thought there was a boost pad right there. Okay, I might actually just be tripping. I swear I thought there was a boost pad in that specific room right there. I guess I just have to actually get a shine spark going. Alright, so, right here? There we go. Ah! This is Metroid Zero Mission, the remake of the first Metroid game made in 2004 for the Game Boy Advance. We're playing it on the Game Boy player right now from the GameCube. But yeah, this is just a from the ground up remake of Metroid 1 that's really good. There we go. Yeah, y'all saw that shine spark? Magnificent. Beautiful. And also, as you see, here's a cool little menu that the Game Boy player has. Change the screen filters and stuff. It's pretty cool. You can also change the screen size and then make it a little bit bigger. Pretty cool. This thing is awesome, man. I wish Nintendo had more stuff like this for. Granted, they don't make handheld shit is over now. Besides the Switch, but it'd be cool if they had something like this for like the DS. But I don't know how they would do it. since the DS has the stylus. Unless it's like it comes with like a touchscreen or something. I don't fucking know. But also, how's your day, man? G-Mac, how you doing? Have you played a Metroid game before, or kind of like just kind of like casually into it, or anything like that? I love the soundtrack of this game. It is, as some may call it, peak. Aaron Bass, thank you for following the. Hey, we have the same first name. Well, my name is also Aaron. Us Aarons got sick together. I appreciate it. Casually into what I played one back in 2014 on the 3DS. Oh yeah, you probably played Samus Return as the remake of. Or no, 2014. That was before Samus. That's probably maybe Fusion. Maybe Fusion is what you played. But yeah, I love Samus too. Yeah, but Metroid is goated, man. I highly recommend you get the series. If you have a Switch, they have the first Prime game, really good remaster. You also got Metroid Dread as well. Oh, okay, you got the NES one. Oh, okay. Oh, you put the classic. Nice. Speaking of classic, Miguel Retro NES. Welcome to the stream. You know what's funny? I just got a new NES game. I'm a big Metroid guy. A big Mega Man guy, and I recently finally completed my Mega Man collection. Okay, I have no idea where I put it, but I got Mega Man 6 for the original NES. I don't know where I put it, but man, where the fuck did I put my Mega Man 6? I didn't let him leave it in the console, did I? Maybe I did, to be honest. But yeah, basically I got Mega Man 6 for the NES today, and now I finally completed my. I completed my entire Mega Man collection. I think in general for at least the core series. I have all the classic games. I have all the X series and all the Zero series. I do need to get Legends and like the ZX, but you know. But welcome. Enough of the spiel. Welcome. I don't know. They cooked so hard with the Brent. Sorry, actually, no. Is this the way? Yeah, this is the way. What is the greatest remake ever made? It's for me. It's either this one or Resident Evil 1. There's just no like. I don't think there's any competition. Metroid. This game is just so fucking good. It takes that NES game and really expands upon it, but while also being pretty faithful level design wise to the original. And then Resident Evil 1 remake. I mean, come on. What more can you say about the fucking Resident Evil 1 remake? I mean, it is the remake. Like, that is the remake. So basically these two, Metroid Zero Mission and Resident Evil 1, are the two greatest remakes, at least the ones I've played. And I played a few remakes. I played Dead Space, which is admittedly pretty good. I played Maverick Hunter X. Not Resident Evil 0 is its own thing. Resident Evil 0 is its own game. Resident Evil 1, did I say Resident Evil 0? My bad, I meant Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1 remake, the one they made for the GameCube back in 2002. That game is probably, it is one of the best remakes of all time. And it's too peak. It is absolutely too peak. Oh, thank you, Mr. Fanfare, for following. Thank you. Oh, you prefer Resident? Yeah, you did mention you prefer Resident Evil 0. Dude, I gotta play Resident Evil 1 Remake. Tried playing it on my Switch 2, and the controls were wonky. Were you using the modern controls or the tank controls? Because tank controls, you just gotta get used to them. But I would recommend not using the modern controls for the remake, remastered version, because in my opinion, modern controls don't work with tank controls. Fusion's better. I'm not gonna lie, man. I might have to disagree. Me and Fusion have a bone to pick. I made a video on my YouTube channel, a little 10-minute video talking. I'm playing on real GameCube. Playing on my this is a third-party controller, but I'm playing on the Game Boy Player. On the Game Boy Player right now for my game. So we're playing it. This is like actual direct hardware. You gotta play Resident Evil 1 Remake again, man. That shit is perfect. Definitely one of the best horror games ever created. I mean, Fusion's spooky, but I think Fusion has inferior structure and level design. I don't like how, and I think the story gets in the way of the gameplay. I'm not a fan of how linear Fusion is in terms of just Metroid gameplay. Ever played Mega Man? Have I ever played Mega Man? Man, I fucking love Mega Man. I just got Mega Man 6 for the NES today. I finally have my entire Mega Man collection. I got Mega Man 1 through 10, obviously. I got Mega 1 through 10. I got all the X games, all the Zero games. And those are the main series I like. I love Metroid. Mega Man. I love Metroid 2. Mega Man X2, X4, Mega Man 7, and Mega Man 8 are some of my favorite games of all time. All time. And I recently streamed Mega Man X8 on stream not that long ago. I like the post-mother brain part the best. You know, it's funny. Actually, there's actually a lot of I see a lot of mixed opinions on the post game, like the post Metroid 1 stuff, and I don't mind it. I do prefer the regular, I do prefer like the main stuff, but I do see why you like the post stuff. I think it's cool too. I do like running around as Zero Suit in like the little stealth section. It's a nice change of pace. I'm nearly done with the X1. Man, if you think X1 is fucking hard, I'm not gonna lie. If you think X1 is hard, bless your soul, because you're not gonna make it through X3. X3 is like cock and ball torture. That game is pretty fucking tough. Also, we're in Turian, the final area of the game, and since we're in the final level of the game, guess what shows up? The titular creatures, Metroids! But they're pretty easy. All it is Ice Missile and five missiles. I mean, Ice Beam and 5 missiles. My favorite ability in this game are like Metroid period. Iceman. Oh no, I was saying the Mega Man Iceman. Drake, we don't talk. Man, get that man Drake out of here. He only made like 3 good songs. And this, my favorite ability, I like the. Honestly, I really fuck with the. I like the speed booster in like all the Metroid games. Speed booster is just really fucking cool to me, honestly. Speed booster is awesome. And then speed booster. I think I'm pretty satisfied with that answer. Speed booster. Also, what's your name? Koi. Well, what's your favorite overall Metroid game? For me, Prime 2. Prime 2 is just my overall favorite Metroid game. Prime 2 is just perfection. Hell yeah, shines. And it's funny too, because I think Zero Mission actually utilizes Shine Spark the best out of almost any. No, honestly it does. I think it even uses it. Never mind. Zero Mission is the second best when it comes to the Shine Spark. Dread did kind of overtake it, but the Shine Spark is really fun to use. And like I said, Prime 2 is my overall favorite Metroid game, and then my favorite 2D Metroid game is Super. Super is just, it's Super Metroid. You can't do anything about it. Speed booster is fucking awesome. Now, the first time I saw Samus with Super Smash Bros. Brawl, I thought she was the coolest. You didn't think you knew, because she is the coolest. Samus is fucking awesome. Also, when if the Metroids latch onto you, just do Morph Ball bombs, and you'll be alright. Bruh. Oh yeah, try not to get stuck in a corner like this. They're not too dangerous, but they can fuck you up, especially in groups like this. Alright, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi, bro. I will say that this controller, it does feel a little weird trying to control. I feel like the Metroid games require a little bit more of a precise controller. There we go. Fusion, then AM2R. Hey, AM2R. You know, I may not agree with Fusion being at number 1, but AM2R, my man. Let's see. Super last. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that one. Is it last as in just not as good as the others, or you kind of have like some issues with Super? Down. Samus is cool, but I love Link. Man, like I said, I need to play more Zelda games. I feel like I would really like it. But I like the more like, I guess the more like grittier Zelda games. Because like, the ones I played Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. And Link to the Past. But I do need to get the original Zelda from my NES. Cause I feel like, it's kind of like, you gotta have the classic, like the classics. Ugh. In my opinion, Fusion is the GOAT. I love the creepy music. It's my bet. But I mean, listen, I don't hate Fusion. I think like aesthetics and music wise, I really fuck with it. But I think gameplay wise, Fusion. Gameplay wise, like okay, no, I lied. Structure and level design wise, I think Fusion dropped the ball. Gameplay is good. Like the boss battles in that game are really awesome and shit like that. Like whatchamacallit, the bosses are really cool. Ceres, Yakuza, the Nightmare is probably one of my favorite bosses in the entire franchise. But just I don't know, man. The constant interruptions from Adam, the more linear design. I don't know. Just not really like that. It really makes it hard to replay the game as well because there's always so much like I don't know, man. I do want to replay Fusion again. I haven't played it in a while, so. You know, I try to replay Metroid games at least a few times a year, so Metroid Fusion's kind of overdue. I haven't played Earthbound. I've emulated Mother, the Game Boy one, but I never beat it. I never played the first one. I need to get on that though. I need to. Also, thank you, Alex, for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Also, we are almost through running through Turing. It's almost time to defeat the Mother Brain. Samus, go to planet Zebeth and defeat the Mother Brain. Okay, bye. I already made the reference twice. Wow. This is the final boss arena. It's not too bad, but you know, I will say these fucking rings, I think they're called Rinkas, super fucking annoying to deal with. Super annoying. It's just constant fucking 24/7. They're shooting at you. Also, you gotta shoot these doors with missiles constantly in order to destroy them. So, you know, make sure you get on that. Make sure you have a lot of missiles. I don't, so this might be a little annoying because Mother Brain takes a lot of punishment. Look. Ah. Yes. And this is the fight. You literally just oh yeah, she actually has an attack in this game. She try to blow you up like that, and that's all she does. Like I said, the real boss is the fucking rings, man. Ah! Ah! But don't worry. With a little bit of... Okay, I wasted a super missile, but it's alright. We can't always get what we want. Ah! Okay, hold up. I'm actually getting fucked up. Hold on. Let me not die like a fucking chump. I'm gonna die like a chump to Mother Brain because I'm not locked in. Hold up. Ah, fuck. Bro, what am I doing? Bring it up there. Bruh. Well, this is how you don't play this fucking boss battle. God damn, that was bad. Let's not worry about all that. There was Mega Man X on the Game Boy that I found out recently. Yeah, Mega Man Extreme. No, it's funny you say Mega Man Extreme. It actually got a fan-made remake recently. Actually, Mega Man D Extreme. It's pretty cool. I can't believe I fucking that was embarrassing. Like I said, that's how you not play that boss battle. Let me get some more missiles real quick. That's why I said it's a good idea to have a lot of missiles. You can just fucking pump it full of missiles. And like I said, the true final boss is the fucking the rings and all the shit going on. But Mega Man Extreme is pretty fun. Man, I'm like, if you're really into Mega Man, I mean, this is definitely the place to be. I play a lot of Mega Man on this channel because I'm a big Mega Man guy. And you said you're playing through Mega Man X right now in the Legacy Collection, I believe you said. there we go. Yeah, I just wanted to get through that. Well, hell, hold up, man. You know, the X games are good too. You know, Zero's awesome, but you know, don't sleep on the X games. Also, if you think the X games are hard, the Zero games are actually a lot harder than the X games, in my opinion. Especially like 0-1 and I believe 0-3 is another one that I have some issues with. Where we should be, this should be. All right, we should be good. I'm gonna go save real quick. 0-1 especially can filter you pretty bad, so just be aware. I'm at the final boss for X1, but the level design is great in the X games. I think X1 has some of the best level design. It's tough, but I think it's tough but fair. Bruh. Bruh. Let me get it. Whoa! There we go. No. Alright. What I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna position myself right here and just fucking lay into her from this this area right here. I think this is the best. Why am I playing this so bad? I'm getting juggled! What about? I really trying to say I'm playing this all badly. What am I doing, bruh? Dude, what the fuck? Jesus! There we go. I don't know why that shit was so fucking annoying. Anyway, it's time to escape. Wall jump can help you really, really well here. This is a really good song. I really fuck with the Prime 2 version of this explosion thing. Oh man, gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, faster. Bam, bam. Moving around with the speed of sound. Gotta catch that hedgehog all around. Hey, welcome back. Man, I can't believe you guys, we beat the game, man. Such a great game. Such a great remake as well. Or did we? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the extra content added in Metroid Zero Mission. Samus gets hunted down by the space pirates, gets shot down. Well, spoiler alert, she gets shot down. Boom. This is just a normal Friday. Just wait, there's more! Stranded without our gear, we must now enter the new area, Trezodia. Also, are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless. Stripped of my power suit, all I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership, so armed, it may have been foolish, but I had no choice. Could I survive long enough to escape? Well, seeing as though about like what, 8 more games? Yes, you could. This part in Super Metroid Zero Mission is gonna suck. How so? Is it like it's gonna be like super tough? But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the completely new content added. We are now playing as Zero Suit Samus, and we must infiltrate the space pirate ship in order to basically recover some of our stuff. But this part of the game can be quite tough, so you gotta be careful. Since we don't have any of our gear, we're basically this is a stealth mission. We must hide and break in. Our pistol was not able to kill anything. Oh, ooh, what's that? The only thing our pistol can do is stun them. Also, Metroid can now crawl. Why can't Metroid crawl? Oh yeah. And this area is quite large. Let's go ahead and save. Also, you take mad fucking damage, by the way. You take mad damage as Zero Suit. Oh, oops, frick. We don't got missiles. So, don't let him see you. Alright, my dumbass. Oh! That was my fault. Let's try that again. Nah, I'm not. This is a casual playthrough. No 100%. Also, look at the animation on Samus's ponytail. Yeah, this is a casual playthrough. I'll probably do 100% streams later on, but for now I'm just trying to chill. Indeed. I thought about doing when I played Prime 2, I almost did 100%, but I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna do 100%, I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something. It'll probably like for like I said, probably like for its own stream. You know what I'm saying? But also, I think the 100% of Zero Mission can be a little annoying at times. Yeah, Prime 2 is super easy. I think I did like 98% on my stream or something. Oh, I forgot that. Jesus, I did like 98%. I mean, honestly, I think most of the Prime games are pretty easy to 100%, to be honest. I think the only Metroid game that kind of like this game and I think this game and Fusion, you have to kind of like go out your way a little bit for 100%. I need to replay Other M though. I feel like Other M probably be another game you have to go, bro. You have to go out of your way just because of the nature of that game. Okay. Come on. There we go. Bro, dude, okay, I need to get used to this controller, man. Doing the wall jump on this controller is so weird. Wait, actually, come down. Woo! Also, when you are being chased, you can actually there's certain areas where you can hide it. People saying it's hard. What? Zero Mission? 100% or which one? Because like, I don't think Zero Mission 100% is hard. It's just kind of annoying. But I've seen like people like do reviews of the game, and they people do be scrub coding about it. Oh wait, people saying Prime 100% is hard? Yeah, I don't know about all that, man. I don't know about all that. That might be a scrub quote from them. I think Prime, like the Prime, honestly, all the Prime games are relatively simple, 100%. To be honest, at least in my opinion, I think. especially Prime 4. I do not like that game. Oh. He was waiting for us. They can't find us, guys. We're safe in here. I haven't played because I don't have a Switch 2 and I refuse to play a downgrade version. Well, I think the game was designed for the Switch 1 at first, so I mean you're fine. I mean it's still 60 FPS, but the game isn't that good. You're not gonna miss out on much. I'm keeping it $150 with you. Metroid fan, I know you're not missing up. You play for lore and story. I don't even know the lore and story are even that good in Prime 4. I wasn't really feeling it too much. It feels like a retread of Prime 2 in a way. It's like a retread of Prime 2. And have you ever played Halo? A lot of the game was made by X343 devs, and I can really feel that. I can really feel the Halo 4 type of vibes in it as well, in terms of like the way the story is presented and whatnot. So, I mean, if you like Halo 4, I mean, maybe you'll like Prime 4, but I don't know. I think the standard of the standard of storytelling I hold like the Prime games in. I don't think Prime 4 really does it for me. That is cool though. I think that the psychic abilities are pretty cool in Prime 4, but like that's really about it. We gotta get zoink scoop. We gotta get out of here. Ah, fuck that. My wall jumps. I need to get used to this controller. I might be cooked here. I think the hiding spot's right here. Power bumps can. Well, yes. So since you played for the lore and story, I assume you've read the Metroid mangas. And if so, what'd you think about it? I think they're pretty cool. I like them. However, I think I don't know. Something that always kind of bugs me about Metroid lore is it I know, right? The Japanese studio have the 2D games, and then the Americans got the 3D games, but the style of Prime and the 2D games are just so different, and the stories are so radically different. It just feels so what's the academic word, incongruous, or something, so there's no it doesn't feel like they don't like fit in, and it does kind of bother me a little bit the way they the two stories are so disconnected. Like the 2D games are so centered around Samus and the baby Metroid, and like with themes of motherhood and all that, and the Prime games don't really tap into any of that at all. The Prime games are more the Prime games kind of the Prime games are more like talking about like phazon and like radiation and corporate greed and stuff like that, and it makes them feel like very different franchises. I like how they use it for a Metroid movie. What type of the I thought I did it. Oh well. Which story? Bye bye, space pirate chump. Oh. Whoa. I forgot what there is. That guy's a dumbass. Hooah! The manga, yeah. I mean, I think that's still her. The manga backstory is still the canon backstory. Right? I don't think they didn't like retcon it or anything like that, did they? Also, another thing is, as well is in the 2D games, the space parts are always the what do they call it again? The little lobster dudes. They have a name. Like the space pirates in the 2D games are always the lobster dudes, and then in Prime the space pirates are always the fucking like reptile guys. And honestly, I think when it comes to like story and whatnot, I think Super Metroid, Prime 2, and Prime 1 do it the best. I like the way those games tell their stories a lot. And I think, and I like their tones as well. Fusion, I don't know. I just can't really get into Fusion story. I think it's the dialogue is too like heavy-handed. I like how Prime 2, Super Metroid, and Prime 1 is very minimal dialogue. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it's told through subtext and environmental storytelling, which I think is the best direction for Metroid. But I definitely know Sakamoto. That's not Sakamoto's vision for Metroid. I mean, we can tell. I mean, like I said, Fusion and Another M, she is just speaking, talking, boom, boom, bam, cam kablooey. So I know Phazon is done, but what if Ravenbeak was brought back? Worth Phazon? Maybe he has one. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Phazon return, because if Phazon returns, that means maybe I can see my GOAT Dark Samus return. But I think they shouldn't though, because one thing that I think Metroid has had a problem with is the reuse of story elements and assets and whatnot. And like there's 3 games on Planet Zebeth. And every game has like remixes of other games as well. So I think Metroid should just fully commit to just being completely original all the time. No, we don't need to reach. We don't need many more retreads. All right, bro. Whoop. Ow. Whoop. I need the screw tech. Screw tech. Wait, is this the way to progress? I might have just got myself screwed. Hunters, yeah, he was him. I do like Hunters. I wish it wasn't on DS, which was like an actual like spin-off game on GameCube, but it was cool. I wish playing it didn't give me carpal tunnel. It feels like it's like playing Kid Icarus. Woo! Woo! Yeah! Space pirates. Foolish space pirates, get your ankles broken. Oh. Okay, jokes might be on me. I might be cooked. Okay, I think I'm good. I thought I could break their ankles, but I forgot. It's oh shit. Oh yeah, also you can't have them kill each other, which is fine. Go, 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 go! Oh wait, I need to. Yeah, I forgot. I can't progress until I shake him. I do actually have to return to a hiding spot. Oh, I'm fucked. Why'd I do that? What's crazy is my left hand is fine. It was only sore for, but still, being sore for a day is still kind of crazy. I might be dead here actually. I'm trying, man. I got another game similar to it. Is like Kid Icarus. Kid Icarus for 3DS has a really has a really uncomfortable control scheme. All right, let's try not to fucking die that time. That was a little embarrassing. I never died. This game is easy. I don't even know why I died. Also, what's up, external? That man is taking my damn power bombs. Good old Metroid Metal Gear. I was playing on the Metroid Pocket Flip 2 and both sticks are on, like both analog sticks are on top. That sounds like a nightmare. And what's this controller called again? The Metroid Pocket Flip 2. Wait, is that a controller or is that like a handheld console? Bruh. Bruh. Handheld console with. Oh, okay, it's kind of like a. I assume it's kind of like an emulation machine. Yeah, I think I just need to not get caught because I forgot. I'm not sure how to shake them off in this area. I don't think you can actually. Yeah, about a TikTok shop. Man, I'd be scared to buy shit on the TikTok shop, but you know, apparently the TikTok shop do be having good stuff. Woo! Can't hide there. Can't hide there, bro. Fuck. I just don't know any hiding spots here. Hey, look at that. I know y'all saw the movement though. I've ordered quite a bit and had no issue. Interesting. I'll probably give it a try with this because is it one of the things on the TikTok shop that there's actual like you get like pretty good deals, if I'm not mistaken? Like you can get pretty good deals. Also, I really like the background design of this area. Bro, when these guys walk, it kind of reminds me of Squidward. Squidward. I got the device for cheap on sale. How much was it? Because it might be something I need to look into. Possibly. Originally, $350. Do you think it's worth it? Well, like, I know you got it on sale, but do you think it was worth that price? Oh, cutscene time. That guy's wearing our suit. It's him, the warrior chosen. But granted, I don't think Samus was raised by the Mocking tribe, so. What's that guy's name? Quiet Rope. No, not Quiet Rope. What's that dude's name again? I forget his name. The old head. All right, but now in order for us to get our suit with some upgrades, we need to pass a trial. You're able to stream games now because of it. That's not bad. Basically, it'll try to attack you whenever it flashes colors. That's where you need to shoot it. Yeah, that's about it. Nothing too crazy. It will start like trying to hit you with like lightning strikes. Yeah, try to hit you like lightning strikes and shit. But you know, it's not too bad. Ow. Ah. Oh yeah, you can damage yourself. There we go. And yeah, that's about it. Now we got it. Now it's time to come back even better than before. Samus is a magical girl. Boom. And now we can see all the unknown items that we got previously. Now we know what they do. Now we got the plasma beam, the gravity suit, and the space jump. Not too shabby. Peak. Also, if you look at the bottom where my gun's at, you can't really see it too well, but there's some pixels there. You'll see at the end of the game, but that's actually a drawing that Samus made when she was a child. Very nice. What's up? But yeah, so now we don't need to hide from these guys anymore. Now we destroy the space pirates. It's funny too, if I'm not mistaken, some of the you actually see some of them are actually trying to run away from Samus. Whoops. Whoops. Let's try it again. Okay, you gotta go. W shim. Thanks for stopping by, man. Remake. This is a remake of the first Metroid game. Metroid Zero Mission came out in 2004. Is a fully ground-up remake of the original NES game. Very awesome, very good, and one of the best remakes ever made. Period. Well, I need the script tag for this one. It's very good if you haven't played it yourself. If you like Metroid, I highly recommend it. This game is the shit. I'm currently playing it on the. Did I forget? I'm currently playing it on the Game Boy player, playing on actual hardware. So we're playing the shit directly off my GameCube. But it's a Game Boy Advanced game. Game Boy Advance. But I think you can get it on the Switch. I think it's on Switch Online right now as well. So that's cool. But I'm playing the original Game Boy version. Like I said, playing it on the Game Boy player. Because I try to play things if I can on original hardware, and this is like the best authentic way to play GameCube games. So Game Boy games. So might as well. I need to get the power bumps if I'm not mistaken. So what I need to do is no, okay, that is the area. Wait, remake of Super Metroid? No, this is a remake of Metroid, of the first Metroid game, the NES Metroid game. The remake. This is a remake of the first game. Like I said, probably one of the better remakes I've ever played. At least this game is up there, and this game is up there with Resident Evil 1 when it comes to just remakes that are fucking the shit. It's incredible. It's faithful. It's it adds new and meaningful content. It's just fucking awesome. Like for example, all this stuff we're doing right now, this is all new. You never get the gravity suit. You never go to Trezoria. This is all completely new content that they added to this game after you beat the Metroid 1 portion of the game. Also, I am being a little foolish right now, kind of forgetting where I need to go. So I do need power bombs. I forgot where to get those. Yep. Right. Which Metroid? This is so what we're playing right now is Metroid Zero Mission, and Metroid Zero Mission is a remake of the original NES Metroid game. So it features all the original level design, but with enhancements. It's really good. One of the best 2D Metroid games, just period. This game came out in 2004. It actually came out after Metroid Fusion, so this game is actually basically built on the Metroid Fusion engine. So ain't that swell? Also, that's a speed booster door, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. Now we're gonna run through that door. Run through that area. Oh, never mind. I was mistaken. Yeah, that guy's actually hiding from me. Now that we have our suit, I mean, come on, we can do whatever we want. I am the Samus. Hey, what's up, Dan? I see you were on TikTok earlier. Now you're on YouTube. What's up? And so basically, right now, what we got to do is we need to get the power bombs and the screw attack, and I think with those we can complete the game. Because we need to get to since Samus's ship got destroyed by the pirates, we need to commandeer one of their ships. Also, the space jump in this game works way better than it did in. The space jump works way better here than it does in Zero Mission. I mean, in Super, bro. Super's space jump actually barely functions. Not gonna lie. Go ahead and save real quick. What the fuck? Bro's infiltrating the save room. You can't do that. That's against the rules. Just can't see who's here. Oh no, YouTube chat was pretty empty today. It happens sometimes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Excuse me. So I think what I need to do is go around. Well, thank you. Indeed, you do be here in most of the streams. I do appreciate that. Bruh. The hell? That guy was tweaking. Alright, stop shooting me, fellas. I was like, these guys know Kung Fu! And they're very dangerous. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with those guys. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's either we're getting closer to the missile. The power bombs. Okay, I'll make sure now. I thought maybe there's one over there, but I am misremembering. Now remember, green doors are for super missiles. Alright, bro. So we cannot progress. We must get those those power bombs. But there's always time to get more items. Come on, buddy. Move it. You can make those guys move by shooting missiles at them, and they go faster if you shoot them with a super missile, which makes sense. I probably move pretty fast too. Someone shot me in the ass with a fucking big ass missile. So, okay, let me remember how exactly to get the power up. Because they're in this general area, if I'm not mistaken. Also, this is the area we need to go to in order to escape. There we go. Making some progress. Like I said, also, this is not going to be a 100% playthrough because the 100% playthrough requires us to backtrack all the way back to Zebeth. Because yes, you can actually go back to Zebeth here, which is pretty cool. I do like that, but I don't want to. I don't really want to do it that way now, especially because my memory of the item placement is a little fuzzy. Hey, hold on, these guys are. Whoa, these guys are on me. I'm low as fuck. I'm very low. I need to be careful. Oh, I didn't realize I was taking so much damage. Okay, let me not play reckless. Let me actually play carefully. Oh shit. Yeah, hold up. Let's not die. I'm playing Raid Shadow Legends on PC. This stream brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. I've never played that game, so I don't know if it's actually good or not. But I mean, I've definitely seen all the ads for it. Oh, free to jump down, buddy. Oh no, I'm just kidding right here. Also, what's up? Melty Wang. That's a very funny name. I'm okay. I'm almost gonna save him, so we'll be alright. It's good if you like turn. I mean, I like turn-based games. Whatchamacallit? I've recently started playing Final Fantasy X, and I've been really enjoying that game a lot. Final Fantasy X, really fun. Squall has a gun sword, which is very cool. You don't see that every day, so very nice. Baldur's Gate's pretty cool. I like the old classic RPGs like Fallout and stuff like that. So no, I think turn-based games are pretty cool. There it is, guys, the power bombs! Let's go ahead and grab those, shall we? I'm playing through a campaign on my PC so I can play both on my phone and computer. Hey, I'm guessing that this is just a way to help you does it help you grind more with it or something like that, or like? Cause it's kind of like a grinding game type of game, like it's one because it means it's a mobile game, right? Kind of like because is it a gacha game? Like I'm very oblivious to the ways of those games, so I'm not sure. They saw me. Not like it matters. But yeah, but now that we have the power bombs, we can progress on. We can basically do almost everything. You know? The only thing we're missing is the screw attack. Okay, well, that's saving, right? Yeah. Because with the power bombs, we can go all the way back to Zebeth. Have you ever played Metroid, Mr. Melty? Oh no, what's going on? There's something coming. It's Robo Ridley. Well, actually, I think it's called Mecha Ridley. Cool little trivia. If you get 100% on this boss, in this game, this boss becomes like 3 times as hard. But since we did it, it's a pretty easy boss. Just shoot him in the chest a few times. Bruh. And that's really all you gotta do. Oh, I collect level of brand is cool though, so while you slow or you get auto fight. I used to play mobile games back then, so all the stuff that sounds familiar, like auto fight. I used to play a lot of Brave Frontier. Brave Frontier was a game I used to play a lot of. And Brave Frontier is another type of game with like auto fighting and whatnot. But also, it's time to get out of here. Ridley's about to explode. Now, this game differentiates itself. It has 2 escape sequences. Zebeth did have a lot of amazing games. Sonic Advance, Mega Man Zero, Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission. There was a Chicken Little game that I used to play on Game Boy that was pretty fun as well. So what else? There's some fun Spider-Man beat 'em up games on the console on GBA. Yeah, GBA was pretty well. Honestly, I think all of Nintendo's handheld games are pretty magical. All their handheld consoles are pretty magical. Is this GBA? This is Metroid Zero Mission. This is the remake of Metroid 1 that they made for the Game Boy Advance. This game came out about 2 years after Zero Mission, 2004. But this is a GBA game now. Yes. Come on, man! We gotta get out of here! But explode! Also, welcome to the stream. Bicycle with no wheels. We're also playing this on the Game Boy player, so we're playing this directly off of a GameCube. Pretty cool. Also, like I said, shoot this guy in the ass with the super missile, makes him go faster while he's over here wasting our damn time trying to get us killed. Now, so check out the ROM. Wasn't this made from a hard one? Wait, what are you talking about? A hard one Metroid fan? Wait, what do you mean? No, this is the official Metroid 1 remake. Also, thank you for the follow, Toaster Cookies. Well, what's up? Welcome. Also, you gotta take out these kung fu fellas. The charge beam works best on them. They can be a little fucking annoying to deal with. Yo, what's up, Hash Browns? We literally just fucking beat the game, by the way, Hash Browns. Like literally just this is the final cutscene of the game. Also, someone tries to stop us. Look at him go. Yeah, man, you got it, bro. Stop Samus. Yeah. I don't know what that guy was trying to do. Bye bye, space powered mothership. My fault. Yeah. You're thinking of AIM2R. Yeah, AIM2R was one that's made by the fan, the dedicated fan. This is the official one. Mission accomplished. Staff credits. But yeah, that was Metroid Zero Mission. Cinema. The basic, I mean, it does what any good remake does. It takes the original game, puts it all in an updated package, keeps most of the original content and adds onto it. I mean, what more can be said? It's Metroid done very well. The level design is definitely some of the best we've seen. Because there's actually a lot of speedruns optimizations in this game. Because this game actually has a lot of ways you can actually sequence break and whatnot. And it's really fun. Good music, good atmosphere. It's great. That was Zero Mission. I thought so. No, we're playing Zero Mission. Yeah, man, yeah, gunship, bro. Everyone's showing up when we beat the game. That's crazy. Oh man, yeah, man, this game is awesome. This game is definitely something very special, and that's crazy, bro. Everyone's literally. Have you played the recent Metroid game released last year? Yeah, I played Metroid Prime 4, and I thought it sucked ass. Bicycle. I am not a fan at all of Metroid Prime 4. Not at all. I think Metroid Prime 4 just has a lot of issues. Is what I'll say. But yeah. Water. What else are you doing or playing? That's a good question. That's a very good question. I did not think this through. I mean, I could show off some of the, I might show off the first game because when you beat it, you unlock the first game. Show off some Metroid 1 a little bit. But look, isn't it so cute? Look at Samus. She drew these little things. Oh. Also, yeah, happy birthday, Mr. Hash Browns. So should I? I was gonna pull out my NES, but my NES is in the closet. So I'll just play the GBA version of it. Oh yeah, this is a very chill playthrough, so I didn't do it all that fast. So we unfortunately don't get to see naked Samus, but it's okay. We get to see Samus in her suit. It's like 60%. Oh, I knew it. I kept it in my mind. 60% completion. This is a super just run through it and have fun type of playthrough. See you next mission. But yes, very very fun game. But we played a lot. Also, let me stop the recording. We played a lot of that was the remake. Now let's go ahead and take a gander. Also, thank you for the follow, Bicycle. Let's take a gander at the original. So let's go ahead and wait, no, it's actually in options. The original Metroid. Here it is in all its glory. The first ever Metroid game. But instead of on the NES, we're playing it on the GBA. Oh, look at little Samus. Look at her go. For my 20th birthday, I can finally be free from the basement editing this 30-hour Sonic Frontiers video. No, absolutely not. You will make the 30-hour Sonic Frontiers video, and you will like it. It must contain all my madness in one thing. But yes, this is the original Metroid. As you can see, a very rudimentary game. The Holy Grail is indeed. Metroid, one of your favorite. Correct. My favorite franchises are Metroid, Resident Evil, Mega Man, Sonic, God of War, and those kind of like my top five. Some other games like in my top 10 would be like Dead Space, Devil May Cry, etc. Stuff like that. But those five I mentioned, I mean, I can play those. I can play those games forever, and I'll be satisfied. Indeed, very, very much. Also, one thing I would like to mention, y'all saw me doing all the diagonal aiming and shit. You can't do that in the original Metroid. You can't even shoot down while jumping. You can only aim left, right, and up. So, aiming in this game can be a Herculean task sometimes. Also, we've been looking at this Game Boy Player one for a while. Let's go ahead and change the frame. Let's see. We'll do... Wow, some of these frames are fucking ugly. Oh, what is that? I don't like any of these frames. Oh, hold up. This one's not bad. Oh yeah, bro. In this one, man, you don't even you don't even start with full health. As you see my energy in the top left, I start with 30 energy. You basically start near death. Oh, I got clipped. Yeah. Why can't Metroid crouch? That's a very good question. Why can't Metroid crouch? I can't believe this. Metroid can crouch in the ending of Metroid Zero Mission, but she can't crouch here. This is an injustice. I will not stand for such an affront. Also, the control in the original Metroid is a little off. Also, look at Samus's pathetic little fucking base fire, like base range. This shit doesn't even cover the whole fucking screen. I mean, it did do that in the remake, but that's because it's keeping it original. But that's crazy that the long beam is an upgrade, and her default weapon just like doesn't go anywhere. Also, I hope you guys like the way I hope you guys like the way these towers are set up, because the way this game has a lot of copy and paste level design, and basically like there's like 6 different hallways that look like this. Also, yes, they are very tall, as you can see. The vantage point on good bro there doesn't even go full screen, but it's alright, because the first upgrade we're gonna get is the long beam, which I believe is up here. It's been a while since I played the original Metroid, so my memory on location is a little fuzzy, but we should be alright. Okay, bro. Oh, we need missiles first. We need missiles. Fuck, I forgot about that. Also, fun little thing I want to point out about Samus's sprite. If you look, wait, did they remove it in this version? But Samus has like two pixels dedicated to her fucking butt cheeks. I don't see them. I think that might be only in the original NES version. But Samus has like 2 pixels dedicated to her butt cheeks, which I think is really funny that they did that. Alright, okay, if that's the case, I think the missiles are actually further down. I gotta go back down. But going down in this game, it can be very dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. But, one thing that has aged well is the music. Also, I'm probably gonna die here. Oh! I got 3 health! Oh! That was the end of Samus's adventure. Rest in peace. But, you can actually, I wonder, where did I leave off last time I was playing in this version? Okay, there is no save. Okay, there isn't. I did not save, unfortunately. But yeah, like I said, this is the original Metroid. Like I said, very rudimentary game. I'm not gonna try to beat it now because you can beat this game in like 40 minutes. However, I do want to do that on the actual NES. So this is just a quick little showcase. I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I don't really feel tired, so I kind of want to keep on streaming. I don't know. I could go for some Mega Man, to be honest, or Sonic Advance. I don't know. Mega Man Zero or Sonic Advance? That's a very good question. I will actually let the. We'll spin this actually. Wheel spin. Mega Sonic. Also, let's say, have I played Mega Man who? I mean, Metroid Planet? What's that? Is that like a ROM hack or something that I'm not aware of? Hey, don't get me started. Don't get me started on no goddamn Sonic Frontiers. You already know how I feel about that game. It's ass! It's a ROM hack in Metroid one that fixes a lot of stuff. I don't think I've heard of this. I'll definitely look into it. That sounds pretty cool. There's another one I know that kind of did that same thing, but I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was called though, to be honest. You know what? I think I'm kind of in a Mega Man mood, to be honest. But I'm gonna get missiles first. I think if I'm not, missiles are about the same spot as they are in the remake. So you want to come down here, actually. I just lied to everybody, and I'm very sorry. It's the first. I believe it's the first door you run into. Now that I think about it. Also, yo, Gunship, you ever played Mega Man Zero? Zebeth to me is a completely different game, so it's cool to see a fixed version of the OG. I mean, level design. Honestly, though, the level design of Zero Mission is honestly surprisingly like faithful. Like you can if you play Zero Mission, you can decently navigate around. Like it's not perfect. Don't get me wrong, but you can kind of like feel your way around the game. If you play Zero Mission, then play the original, which I think is how most people are doing it nowadays. Also, thank you for liking the stream, Killer Cam. We beat Zero Mission, so we're kind of just. I want to do a little showcase of the original game. But we're probably gonna play some Mega Man Zero very soon. So if you like Mega Man, you're in the right spot. Cause I kind of didn't feel like ending stream, so we'll just transition to another game. Okay, wait. So you've only played Mega Man X? Like just okay? I got you. Look at me go! Actually, no. If you've only played Mega Man X, and I think you'll like the art style. You'll be curious to see the art style of Mega Man Zero, because Mega Man Zero has a very different art style compared to the. Here it is. We got the missiles. You select the missiles by pressing the select button, and it just lets you shoot missiles. We're gonna use missiles in order to open up missile doors, and that's how we get the. I'm dead. And that's how we're gonna get the. That's how we're gonna get the long beam. Oh, don't try not to die. It's also, I don't know if you can tell, but it's really easy to take damage in this game. Enemies constantly spawn, they do good damage, and then you get fucking stun locked just like that. But that was the original Metroid. Like I said, I won't get around to playing it, but that's gonna be on actual NES hardware, because I do own the original Nintendo NES game. Yes. So let me go ahead and pull this out. And let me go ahead and change the actually, what time is it? Oh, it's only 12. I can stream a little bit more as well. Probably do like another hour or so, just kind of get started on Mega Man Zero. Cause I mean that game's really short as well, so you beat that game in like an hour or so. Where is it? It's here somewhere. It's 04, 03, 02. Okay, here it is. Every Video Gamer did a great review of it not too long ago. Well, wait, he did a review of the original NES Metroid or Zero Mission. I just dropped my controller. I just bought this thing. Also, Gunship, take a look. I bought a third-party controller that actually has a D-pad for the GameCube. Look at that. Alright. Let me go ahead and change up some of the... it's called Old School. It's Old School. I don't know if you can really see it all that well. But give me 1 second, let me change the title and shit so people know we're playing Mega Man Zero. Does Mega Man Zero not exist on the TikTok? Does not look like it. Oh well, what'd you do? I'll just call this shit Mega Man X. And then we'll change it on Twitch as well. Category Mega Man Zero. Alright. Let's begin. Let's play a little bit of Mega Man Zero. Wait, hold up. I don't want to use this this border for this. I think a black border might be better, actually. Yeah. What kind of monster? Damn. Puff, puff, puff. A dead end? No. I feel a strong energy inside. This must be the place. Okay, leave this to me. Stay back, Seal. You should go. I'll take care of them. Hey, look, who's that? This must be... It's my goat. Dude, this must be Zero. We found him at last. Wah! It's protected. What should I do? Wah! Watch out! Bro, these guys suck. We are cornered. We have to evacuate now. But we have no time to argue. Yeah, these guys are fucking useless, by the way. These resistance members. Melee. CL. Someone's texting me. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh yeah, we're playing a little bit of Mega Man Zero. I didn't feel like ending the stream after we beat Zero mission, so I decided to play another Game Boy game. CL. Huh? You should use my power. You have no choice. What? Passy? Posse? Is that an O or A? That looks like an A. If I do, you'll be... Don't worry about me. Remember, everyone is waiting for your safe return. Okay. Thank you. Sure, yeah, for real. No, I should thank you, Seal. Goodbye. That's an A, right? I think that is A. Passy! But with that being done, guess who's awakened? It's Zero. Also, very different art style from the original X games, but I think it's pretty cool. Very sleek. Zero has been resurrected. Zero, help me, please. Also, before we proceed, let me go ahead and make sure my controls are good. There we go. Alright. But, welcome. I freaking love Zero. He's fucking, oh yeah, Zero is that guy, bro. Though, you know, I've always, whenever it comes to like the protagonist and like their rival character, not rival, but like, you know, like the more edgy characters, I've always preferred like the main characters. So even though I think Zero is that guy, you know, I always, I think I still prefer X. I mean, X is him. No, but Zero's cool as fuck as well, though. Especially in this series, man. Zero is fucking awesome. Zero's supposed to be the I missed one. Not like edgy, but you know he's like the edgy counterpart of the main character. You know, like you know, X is like the more hopeful person. You know, you got Zero with this, you know, being a creation of Wily and whatnot. To be fair, though, technically, yeah, because Wily created Zero to be, you know, the destroyer of worlds. So I mean, in a way, you know, Zero, if he had his original goal, he would be the edgy counterpart, like the edgy rival character. Yeah, to be fair. What? Yeah, Wily. You didn't know that, bro. Wily created Zero, and it's also it's a very widely accepted fan theory that the reason that we don't see any of the classic characters in the X series is because Zero, whenever he was awakened, killed everyone. Because Zero, okay, you know, I'm gonna give you a quick rundown of Zero's backstory. Zero was created by Sigma. I mean, fucking Jesus. Zero was created by Wily to bring destruction upon the world. Whenever Zero was awakened, Zero was like an actual just straight serial killer. Because we found out in Mega Man X4, whenever the first people to discover Zero, he was in a fucking warehouse surrounded by a bunch of dead bodies. And not only that, but Zero was a carrier of something called the Maverick virus, and he got into a fight with Sigma. And when Sigma knocked out Zero, Zero's body released the Maverick virus, which caused the whole X series and beyond. And so basically, Wily is the cause of millions upon billions of Ripwood and human deaths because of the creation of Zero. It's pretty crazy. What? It's a dead end. What should we do? I'm falling. That makes sense. I assume Wily basically reverse engineered X. Well, we don't know exactly the timeline of it. I'm pretty sure most people would just say that X and Zero were made around the same time. Like they're both working. Like Wily and Light were both working on like their magnum opus. So I don't really think Zero was based off of X. I think they kind of just like they both kind of had their ideas at the same time. You know, they were rival scientists after all. But every robot we see after X, like any robot in X1 and beyond, they're all based off of X because X was found by Dr. Kane, who made Reploids, and Reploids are all based off of X because X is just like that guy. X is the most advanced robot that's ever been created, basically. This place needs to be a prehistoric laboratory. We may be able to find a transfer, which we can use to go back to the Resistance space. Dr. Light made X, but Dr. Light died before X was released. No, my bad. X and Dr. Light were scientific rivals. Wily and Light were scientific rivals. Light died before he could see, because whenever he made X, Dr. Light put X basically 40 years of morality training, so he didn't come out a complete psycho. But unfortunately, you know, Dr. Light was already old, so Dr. Light died before X was released, and then X was found by a doctor named Dr. Kane. Dr. Kane took X's design and created the Reploids. And every robot you see after X, like any robot from X1 and beyond, were all Reploids based off of X's design. So X is kind of like the robot messiah. Hold up, I might be onto something. Exactly. Copy X is exactly why, like, it's exactly that, you know. He was made, he did not go through any of that morality testing, and he was like, if I kill all the Reploids, there won't be any Mavericks. Great idea, X. And boom, that's about it. Also, thank you for the follow, Alexander. I appreciate it. Nah, but this Mega Man X lore go deep. I love the lore in this series. It's really cool. How nice. This passageway has collapsed in. Shall we go back? Stay back! Welcome. Indeed. Zero, no, run! You can't damage the thing with the Buster. She just fucking lied to us, by the way. You can absolutely damage this thing with the Buster. I don't know who she was talking to, but I don't know what she thought this was, but yeah, hey, we're doing damage to it. Alright, bro. Oh! But yeah, this boss is really simple. You just jump and, you know, Mega Lord just so freaking legit, man. True! True! Rats! Huh? Hey, where's my saber? Use this, Zero. Who are you? Hurry! You have to save her. Don't waste time. Hey, again, look what we got. We got the fucking Z-Saber. Now let's go ahead and kill this guy in one hit. I didn't know you could hit CL. That's funny. I actually didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. It's funny. CL's probably like, damn, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? I think the classic series has some decent lore. It's just not as deep as the X/Zero series. I mean, yeah, but just because, you know, the classic series was more just kind of trying to be, you know, more chill. Oh, also, what's up, Miss X? Yeah, we beat Zero Mission, and I didn't want to end stream, so now we're playing another Game Boy game. So we're playing some Mega Man Zero. I can't believe you're able to destroy a golem. We were right. You are Zero, the legendary Reploid. But technically, Zero's not a Reploid. Technically speaking, Zero's a robot master. You know, because honestly, I guess we can technically consider X it's his own thing because, you know, he was like the most advanced robot. But Dr. Wily made Zero, so technically Zero is not based off of X's design. So Zero's technically a robot master and not a Reploid, right? I feel like that's a pretty logical conclusion. Zero, is that my name? Also, I remember I used to not like this art style at first, but the more I played these games over the years, like the last few years, this art style fucks. This art style is really good. I don't think it's better than the classic X series, because I think X4 and X5 have the best art style. X8 too has a good one as well. Does that mean Zero doesn't? Oh wait, well, technically no, because when Zero was released, actually he was a fucking serial killer. He was going around just killing Reploids for fun. And, you know, that was his will given to him by Wily. So I guess not? I don't know. That's a good question. That is true. That Samus versus Mega Man is a really tough debate. I think Samus beats classic Mega Man, and I think Samus versus X will probably be more of like a challenge. I don't think Samus could be Star Force or Battle Network though. Those guys scale, like, if you're in a power scale, those guys scale way fucking high. But she'd probably be classic Mega Man. Probably have a hard time with X, but can beat him. I can't remember. What's your favorite of all of Zero's weapons? I like the Z-Saber and I like the shield. I think the shield's really cool. Looked into it, and the Roadmasters do kind of have free will, but they can't stray away from their purpose. I mean, yeah, because we see it with even like Bass in Mega Man 7. No, my bad. Was it Bass in Mega Man 7 or Mega Man and Bass? No, it was Mega Man 7. Bass was like, Mega Man, we can't attack humans. They are our creators. So, you know, even someone like Bass just can't really do what he can't. You know what I'm saying? They can't like betray the rules of robotics. Just relax for a moment. You have hibernation sickness. I'm sorry for forcing you to wake up, and thank you for saving me. My name is Sia. I'm a scientist. Let's get to our base before more enemies arrive. What if I'm at the Zero you were talking about? You proved to me that you are Zero by saving me from the golem. Okay. I heard of that hibernation sickness before. Yeah, man, I have it every time I gotta go to work. Heyo! His purpose was to destroy OG Mega Man, so since he's gone, he kind of has free will. True, we are in luck. This server is still active. Stand on the trend server and press up on the control pad to go back to the resistance base. We can also save. Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe you guys go to the actual thing here. Oh, 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 shit. Oh, y'all hear that? Welcome to our resistance base, Zero. This is a shelter for injured Reploids who are suspected of being mavericks. We have fought so hard to survive. However, we know that the end is coming. But that's why we have been looking for you. You are our last hope. Most of us think that Zero is nothing but a fantasy. However, a few still believe in your existence and have looked for you. You are Zero, the legendary Reploid who fought with X to save the world 100 years ago. X. That name sounds familiar. X. That legendary Reploid is still alive, and he's trying to retire all of us. X is trying to retire you? His plans have already begun. Many innocent Reploids are being retired as we speak. We need your help. Our future depends on you. Please help us. No way! I understand. You need time to think about it. Okay then, we'll find a way to work it out by ourselves. Still, if you change your mind, please talk to me, okay? You can't, like, play the game until you tell her. Yeah, so, you know, let's go ahead and accept. Will you help us? Thank you. It's like a dream comes true. Now with help, I think I can save everyone. What I want to ask is if you would try and do something that no one has been able to do so far. I want you to destroy the disposal center where they retire our comrades one after another. Even while I speak, they may be retiring Reploid who was wrongly suspected of being a maverick. To prevent any additional loss of Reploid life, please destroy the enemy facility. Sure! And let's go save our day. We'll overwrite the this save. Anyway, it's time to read the chat, because I've been reading. I tried playing 0-1, but it's a tough game, still fun. Obi-Wan, you're our only hope, true. I like you, man. Well, good vibes, and you're funny. I appreciate it. You know, I knew someone would like my insane ramblings, because I'm not gonna lie, I just be off the cover, I just be talking. But you know, sometimes they can be a little funny. And I'm glad you like the vibes, man. I try to make these streams as chill as possible, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully I've been doing a good job at that. Yeah, they are rough, but you can skip it and start on 2. Hold up, skipping games? Hold up now. You can skip X6, you can skip X7, but I think 0-1 is still a fun game. That's like saying you should skip JoJo Part 1. You don't skip parts, you watch them in order. I think I tried to power through. Mega Man 1 was tough. I powered through to play the series in order. Exactly, Mr. Butters. That's what you gotta do, man. We don't skip games here. Except X6 and X7. 6-7. Oh no, not a joke. We love Phantom Blood in this household. True! Please rescue our comrade. Of course. Dark Samus could beat Mega Man. Can he survive Phazon? Probably not, because Phazon affects everything. I don't think many characters could survive Phazon. Also, this game has a lot of action. Okay, I'm getting hit by everything. This game has a lot of action RPG elements. So one thing that is prevalent in this game is the more you use your weapons. Okay, I gotta stop getting hit. The more you use your weapons, the more you level them up. So you're actually encouraged to. You kind of have to grind a little bit. So right now, as you can see, I only have a singular slash and a dashing slash. But if I want more combos, I would have to use my saber a lot more. So you know, it can be a little annoying because it does kind of take a while to actually. It does unfortunately take a while to actually. Okay, I'm just getting hit to actually, to build up your levels. But I mean. There are some grind spots where you can do it pretty easily as well. Another addition to this game is this game also has slight Metroidvania elements where all the levels are connected to each other. Like I can walk to the resistance base from here, and it's pretty cool. It doesn't really come into play all that much now, but it's cool. But see, look, now that I did a skill up, now I have a double slash. I think I have level 3 Z-Saber and level 1-0 Buster. I also have the spear, but it's only level... Man, the spear is actually really cool. I don't mind the spear at all. Also, there's a cyber up here. Let's try it again, shall we? Zero could probably, bro. You can watch a summary. The first Zero game is insanely rough and bro. No. I'm sorry, Janky, but I gotta push back on this. Yeah, the game is not perfect, but it's not bad. It's a fun action platform with the little rough elements. You know what I'm saying? I think I put 0-1 in the same boat as like Sonic, where yeah, it could be a little rough to play through, but it's still a perfectly fine game on its own. Like I can play 0-1 and enjoy the experience. Also, let me okay. I don't care if the spirit. I think it's cool. Also, thanks for liking the stream, Miss X. Oh, okay, I fucked up. Come on, man. It's gonna, bruh. I always have an issue trying to get the Cyber Elf, man. Don't worry, guys. I'll get it eventually. There you go. Also, some more stuff that's also in this game is there's also a ranking system as well, where the better you do, that like I think it scores you on what damage taken, enemies killed, time, and one more thing. But basically, the higher your rank, I believe you get special skills, if I'm not mistaken. I wouldn't really worry about your ranking if it's like your first playthrough, or even like your first few, because like this is a tough game. So trying to play perfectly when you're not used to it can cause frustration. So I say just kind of play it just normally, do your best. Bruh. Also, there is something up there, but we can't get there just yet. Spikes, just like in every Mega Man game, will kill you instantly. So, try not to fall into spikes. Through the shutter, you'll reach the disposal center. This heavy rain? I think it's rain. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be rain. I'm Aztec Falcon, Harpuya the Guardian, sent me to clean up. Hey, help me! Help! You must be some of the garbage. He. Just in time. I'll dispose of both of you together. First boss. Okay. He's actually not that bad. He has a very... Okay, I say that I'm getting hit. He has a very simple pattern, and... My fuck. I can't believe I just did that. I did that to the first boss. Ignore that. Ignore that. That didn't happen, by the way. But I think he literally just goes back and he goes back and forth, shoots on the floor, goes back and forth, and that's really about it. Reason I have no, this guy's not that bad. This guy has a really simple pattern. Watch, I'll show you. I died like a chump. So yep, see, literally he just does that, shoots, and then he goes back. Then you go. He try to suck you in. You can actually dash under a lot of this stuff. Like you can dash under that one, like when it goes up, you can dash under it. He's gonna dash across the room. Okay, I am just playing bad. The streamer's curse is hitting me. But yeah, so he does this. You can attack him through it, but sometimes you do want to be better safe than sorry. Gonna go back and forth. Yep. And that's really about it with this boss. Fuck it. Okay. All right. Let me lock it. I don't know why I'm playing so badly right now. Love the voices. Hey, no problem. So you gotta have the. I'm ready. I'm already auditioning for all voice acting roles. If you need me in your game, I got you. Oh, help me! Oh, you see, immersive. You gotta be immersive. Yeah. Okay, let's not die to the easiest boss in the game. Like I said, you can be a lot more aggressive in this fight, but if you want to play it safe, I recommend just kind of doing this. The Z Saber does, of course, it just, it does the most damage. So if you want to actually chunk his health down, you use the Z Saber. Also, you like the Elephant Boss is pretty cool. With the limited moveset at this point, this guy can be a pain. I mean, that is true. I miss having my jumping slash man. Slash man? Yo, Slash man is one of my favorite guys. Nah, I hate fighting Slash man in Mega Man 7. He's fucking annoying as fuck to deal with. Also, he can grapple you. Baki the grappler? Any Baki fans in chat? But I just wait until you get an opening to use the Z Saber, and then that's about it. Yeah, you do gotta be careful from taking contact damage. Contact damage is always gonna be your biggest fear in these Mega Man games. Fuck, I thought I had that. Oh wait, I forgot the guy can get crushed. I forgot about that. I forgot he can get crushed. Oh my god, I've never seen. I think I got that guy crushed when I played this game as a kid, like way back when. I forgot that can happen. Okay, you do have a time limit actually, so don't play it too soon. I forgot about that. Jesus, I forgot about that. Hey, contact damage is always the fucking worst because I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I can't stand contact damage. Like see, like right there. I feel like that should have been a clean hit. Clean hit. Playing Guilty Gear, fellas. Bruh. I'm just playing really badly, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi, bro. Woo! Woo! Bruh. Oh, I'm touching his gun, bro. I'm touching his gun. Oh, that's bad. Okay. We are locked in now. That won't happen again. Also, if you do have to reload your save, you gotta do all that. You do gotta redo all your leveling up and whatnot. I can't believe that. I did that. That's crazy. That's embarrassing. I think Zero has less health in this than the classic Mega Man. Yeah, he starts with a pretty low health bar, but I think it also aims to do a lot of damage. And this is actually where the Cyber Elf system comes in. The Cyber Elves are one of the biggest the biggest gimmick, like that gimmick, like one of the biggest gimmicks of this game is the Cyber Elves. Also, what's up, son CJ? Thank you for the gifts, man. I think you can grind. There's actually a grinding spot in the opening area of the game. There's an area with a bunch of spiders, and you can just grind it out. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think really like. I don't know. I don't feel like grinding it. Also, if you come back here, you go back to the resistance base. I don't feel like grinding is really that necessary, especially like earlier on. Granted, later on you do want it because you want to get like the jumping slash and whatnot, because that jumping slash will save your life. Also, this game has a decent sound. This is not my favorite soundtrack by any means, but it could be catchy. But the later game, like 02, I remember 02 having a fantastic soundtrack. But granted, I don't know how much I'll remember it. I think the one I remember the most, like the theme I remember is what's his name? Phoenix. What's his name? Phoenix Maginian? No. I'm combining two. It's Phoenix something, but he's one of the bosses in 02. His stage has probably my favorite theme in the entire series. Well, like stage theme. Phoenix something. What's his name? Phoenix. What's his name? Bruh. If anyone remembers what I'm talking about, please tell me. Cause I'm trying to remember his name. The 02. Phoenix something. Alright, I think the Cyber Elf should be low enough for me to grab it now. Yo, yeah, so, what's up, brother? Hope you're having a great... Oh, I am. I'm always having a... Well, it's not always, but no, trying my best to have a great weekend. You know what I'm saying? Playing. I just got done playing Metroid Zero Mission, and I didn't want to end stream, so now we're playing some Mega Man. Mega Man Zero. We're playing this on the actual GameCube, using the Game Boy player. You know what I'm saying? For that authentic experience. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, so I was grinding to get that before fighting him makes him easier. Indeed. I mean, yeah, grinding would make it easier, but I don't know. I feel like, I mean, it's not that bad. I'm hitting his gun. That's why I'm having that's where I keep on getting hit. I'm touching his gun. You know, I think that's the one thing I hate about contact damage is they always make the weapon, like the weapon itself, not even the attack. Like you know, of course, if you run to an attack, you get hurt, right? But they always make the weapon itself the like part of the hitbox, and that always annoys me. Wait, fuck. There we go. I was like saying, I was making sure shit wasn't stuck on it. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah. I'm Aztec Falcon. Yeah, but Harpoon, you sent me. Prepare to die, goddammit. Alright. Alright, I'm dead. Oh, I'm playing really bad. Okay. Woo! Oh, I got clipped. Dude, you're hilarious, man. Thank you, I appreciate it. You know what's not hilarious? Like, I keep dying to this boss. Bruh. I'm telling you, man. It's the streamer's curse. Every game that I play that I'm familiar with, I always play about 10%, well, 20% worse. Dude, I was playing Metroid Prime 2, a game I know like the back of my hand, and I was having a hard time beating the final boss. It was embarrassing. I don't know what's going on. I was playing Dead Space 2 on Zealot mode, and I was dying. And I know that game. I've literally been playing that game since I was a child. Like, what am I like? What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, alright, bro. It might be time to end stream. I got start off fresh tomorrow because I am playing really badly right now. Bro, like, the streamer's curse totally real. It is, I promise you, bro. I promise you. True. $5 is real. Nah, you gotta be, I'm new here, so you gotta beat him before you leave. That is true. I'm not about to get filtered by an intro boss in a Mega Man game. No siree. You're gonna dash. I can hit him. Ah, no, I'm not gonna. Oops. There we go. Jesus, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. I mean, easy as pie. Thank you. I never expected someone would come to rescue me. Thank you so much. I'm still in shock. Haha. I'll return to our base when I'm able to walk again. You can go back now. I'll be fine. Thank you for your cooperation, Zero. That is the Thunder Chip, I presume. You must get it before you return to the base. But yeah, so this is instead of getting like weapons like Mega Man would do, you just get chips. There's 3 chips: ice, fire, and electricity. And every boss has a weakness to one of those elements, and that's about it. You just apply it like I did. Apply it to your weapon, and you be chilling. All right, let's go ahead and return to base, shall we? It's tough for a first boss, but I was solo poked. Oh, that's rough. Zero, thank you. I never thought I'd see the day when the Reploid Disposal Center is destroyed, and innocent Reploids will be safe for a while. Thank you so much, Zero. You are Zero, the legendary Reploid. I'd like to ask your help again when you have time. That is, if you don't mind doing us favors. Please come and talk to me. I'll be waiting for you. By the way, if you go to the engineer's room downstairs, you find our engineer named Servo. He asked me to give this to you. It's called the Escape Unit. If you use it during a mission, you will be able to abort that mission and evacuate. But remember, the mission will be considered to be a failure if you evacuate. If I remember correctly, the last like 2 or 3 bosses have no elements. Yeah, Copy X doesn't have one. Isn't one of the last bosses? What's his name? Harpuya, and then the other. Yeah, I don't think they have. I think those are just straight hands. Straight hands. But what time is it? Oh shit! It's about to be 1 o'clock. I've been streaming for 4 hours. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna have to call it there. I will be playing more Mega Man Zero tomorrow. So, you know, if you enjoyed what y'all seen so far, stick around. We'll do Mega Man Zero, and then maybe some Sonic Advance as well. But with that being said, thank you guys for watching. For anyone new here, I appreciate you coming by, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Later.